Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all so very much for coming to join me this evening. And I suppose I myself should welcome myself back home. I'm finally back home. It was quite a trip to Boston. I had a lot of fun. It was good to see Nick. It was good to see my mother and my other family members, and I really appreciate that so many of you stopped in for the streams that Nick and I did together. And I kind of always feel a little bit sad when I leave Boston. It's always kind of difficult to leave there because I really love the city and I have kind of a sentimental attachment to it because of all the time I spent there growing up. But it's also nice to finally be able to go to sleep in your own bed after even just a few days away. So I'm back, and it's time to play some Final Fantasy VII. So I hope all of you are ready. Because I am. Thank you, Coriolanus and Asmodee. In many ways, it's good to be back. And it's certainly good to see all of you again, although, I mean, most of you were here the past few days when Nick and I had been streaming, so, I mean, it's not really been that long. Oh god, and I'm trying to remember where we left off. I think we had just recruited Vincent. And we are just about to head to Mount Nibel. But actually, before we do that, I want to check to make sure that we have... First, let's organize these. Oh, he still is for me, Clint. A lot of people trash on Vincent's limit breaks, and I completely understand why. They're fairly situational, and they're not really something you want to throw all your chips on in a really dangerous situation. However, there are certain uses for Vincent that are fairly unique, and I've always liked him. First of all, he's one of only, I think, 3 characters in the game whose weapons are naturally long range, so you can just throw him in the back row and he's good to go. The only other characters who can do that naturally are, I think, Barrett and Yuffie. Everyone else is close range. So from that perspective, Vincent is useful. And then he gets at least one weapon that has the ability to never miss. He gets at least one weapon, I think, with 255 accuracy. And that's helpful as well. Yeah, Necrom, that was quite something, wasn't it? Well, Lord Soul, if you stick around, you'll get to see past that, then. Alright, what I want to check for here is... Let me see my consumable items. I want to see if I have any mirrors. Mirrors are an item that casts Reflect on your entire party, and it does not appear that I do. So what I think I'm going to do then, because there are some enemies in the Shinra Mansion that have them. Great Sephiroth left us, over mountains gone. Wow, he's calling. Yeah, wow, indeed. Hello, Deadbeat Shiva. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad you were able to make it. No, not the pumpkin guys, Asmodee. You're talking about the dorky faces. The enemy I'm looking for is a floating mirror with a pendulum attached to it. And I think you encounter them back. Oh, there were some items I missed. How about that? Oh no, this is a Gear of Felgo. This is not the enemy I'm looking for.
Greetings.
The Doctor, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, the Doctor. Really appreciate your support. Alright, I guess I have to go through here to get this. Silver megaphone. How about that? And it looks like there's another treasure chest over here that I somehow managed to miss. Twin Viper, which I believe is a weapon for Yuffie, I want to say. Yes, indeed. I believe these are all double growth materia weapons. Oh god, not these guys. Get out of here. Oh no, not curses. Their really dangerous attack, though, is their stupid confusion breath, which hits every party member. Yeah, right, Lord Soul. It's always Halloween in the Shinra Mansion. I'm fairly sure there was one specific room where you encounter that enemy. Or like one screen. Oh, congrats, Monty Rob! 3 months. Well, Asmodee, it's not unusual for people to start celebrating Halloween. Oh, just echo screens? Starting on the 1st of October. For goodness sake, people are putting up Christmas decorations on the 1st of October. Monty Rob. You even start to see that here in Germany, where people will start putting up Christmas decorations really early. Halloween isn't really a big thing here, but Christmas absolutely is. We Germans love our Christmas. And so you already start to see people gearing up for that in like October or November. And I mean, I think you see that even more in the United States, honestly, because even during my trip to Boston these past few days... Oh look, he fell off of his little, Oh, it's the same there in the UK, Asmodee? Okay, that I didn't realize. Alright, maybe we'll try here. Ha! Yeah, that sounds about right, Kiwi. I'm not surprised. Damn it, these punks again. Oh, this could be a problem. Yep, I knew it. Freaking confusion. Good thing we can survive that now. Yeah, Asmodee, it seems as though Halloween is or at least celebrating Halloween to the extent that Americans do, is a uniquely American tradition. I've never seen it treated as anywhere near as big a deal in any other country as it seems to be in America. Like, growing up in America, everybody goes out for Halloween, or else everybody who regards themselves as too old to go trick-or-treating just uses it as an excuse to go to Halloween parties and get drunk. So people do something for Halloween, regardless. Well, Deadliest Sheba, you could... Or Deadbeat Sheba, I'm sorry, I guess still a little bit tired from all my travels. You can always use the leveling up spot in the Junon reactor path to get yourself some levels to catch up at this point. Damn it. Well, yeah, Monty Rob, but it's the situation where any excuse will do, right? So even the flimsiest excuse, like Halloween. Well, this is a little closer, but still not the enemies I want. Akime, it seems to me that it's especially in the middle-class places that take Halloween seriously. Because in America, I lived in a town where, when my parents first moved in there, it was kind of a sleepy little town. It didn't really have a lot going on. It's become, over the years, a very affluent town. But when I was a kid, it was more of like a retirement community. There weren't a lot of other kids there. It was kind of a middle-class town then, and Halloween was like the only thing that the kids there had to look forward to every year. Of course, that was until one year when a bunch of kids and older kids came in from other towns on Halloween and just completely trashed the place. Like, they left shaving cream and toilet paper everywhere, some cars and houses got vandalized, and after that, the local government just kind of put the kibosh on anything. And Halloween sort of died after that in that town. Which was unfortunate. It's unfortunate that everyone had to lose out due to the stupidity of a comparatively small handful of people. You know, I don't know what it is with these enemies, but for whatever reason, there seems to be a 100% chance of stealing turbo ethers from them. I wonder if that's by accident on the developer's part or by design. No, and Reigns, I did all of that off camera, actually. Not recently, but last week before I left for Boston. Alright. Where the heck are those mirror guys? They're these bastards. And there's this guy again. There we go, that's what I want. Get out of here, dorky face, no one likes you. Mirage, that's what they are. Oh, you can't steal from them. I guess you just have to win. Well, that sucks. Yeah, take that. I broke that mirror. And of course they didn't drop any. Alright, well, let's see if we can... Yeah, maybe a little bit, Clint. Shepherd's pie is something different than the traditional UK meat pie, Sheba. Let me see if I can... As a matter of fact, Sheba, actually... The UK meat pie... The UK meat pie is that. It's basically the same in Australia. Whereas shepherd's pie isn't really a pie at all, because it doesn't use a pie crust, whereas the UK version does. Shepherd's pie is usually, in its simplest form, just beef and vegetables in a pan with mashed potatoes on top. Hello, Blaine, welcome! If I'm completely honest, I like the UK version of the meat pie a little bit better. Shepherd's pie is the sort of thing that we used to have on the lunch menu at the cafeteria in my elementary school when I was, you know, a kid growing up in the United States. Shepherd's pie was just a cheap way for the school cafeteria to be able to claim that they were getting some protein in our diets. Yeah, Necrom, it is. I thought for some reason you could steal it from them, but I guess it's something that they only drop. Black that, alright. Nothing. That figures. Asmodee, you can get the UK ones here. They're not extremely common, but you can get them. But that they're not the sort of thing, like, in Germany, if you want meat, typically you just, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, I think we're probably better off just, fighting these guys up in the top. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a Phoenix down. Hello, Pricey, welcome! Well, yeah, Asmodee, you can buy those at Tesco's, as I understand it. Just, hey, you want meat pies? You can go buy 12 of them. Well, Aquamancer, as long as you get in a little bit of meat, you know? Because the true poor person's diet is you can't afford meat. And you're just stuck eating rice or beans. Or corn. There we go. This is what I need. Now, at the very least, they're starting to show up. Spencer Manor. Jumbo Man, I guess you must have seen Nick's tweet then. Because, yeah. Boy, that door really looked an awful lot like the Spencer estate. The reason why, though, is because that building was built in the, I think, early 1800s, and it still had a lot of the original ironwork. Despite having been extensively refurbished. For anybody who is wondering what I'm talking about, I will post the tweet in chat. Yeah, Asmodee, there's a Manchester in Connecticut, not too far from where I grew up. Well, Asmodee, of course they did. Why do you think it's called New England, right? Because they basically just took all the names from Old England and slapped them on towns and cities across the eastern seaboard. That's how they ended up that way. You know, it was like, oh, well, we're gonna protest taxation without representation, but, well, I guess we can't come up with any names for ourselves, so we'll just use the old ones. Nobody will notice. Erases, I love the idea of Neo Manchester just being an analog to Neo Tokyo. This sort of like dystopian cyberpunk. Oh, that's the best. Neo Manchester is strong, Erasis. This is just on an asteroid floating through space. That's the best. Final Manchester. Oh dear. How did we end up here? Okay, MCR, I suppose I can't argue with that. I have heard that from a few other viewers and acquaintances from the UK that Manchester might as well be its own planet. You guys. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna have some tea. Hey, Hello Kitty! Hey, Sugar Crow! Good to see you both! Thank you, Sugar Crow. I am. I hope the same is true for you. No, Kiwi, I didn't. Unfortunately, the availability of tea in Boston, you'd think that it would be more popular there because of the Boston Tea Party, or I guess maybe that's why it's not so popular there. But, everything in New England is mostly coffee. And I mean, that's America in general. America prefers coffee over tea. It's much easier to find coffee there. Hey, Deathbed, welcome! I did, Low Kitty, thank you! Asmodee, thank you so much for gifting that sub to MCR. That was awfully kind of you. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, MCR. Well, Low Kitty, yes, they did dump it overboard for a reason, but the reason wasn't that the tea was bad, and it wasn't that people didn't like tea. The reason was that they were being made to pay taxes on the tea without having any say in basically the British rule over the colonies. Basically, the king was calling the shots without any input from the colonists, and yet with no input, the colonists were being taxed on tea and other imports from England as well. It wasn't just tea, but... So that's why the colonists were like, no, we're gonna throw it all overboard. Yeah, Coriolanus, that was an interesting choice. Dressing up like Native Americans to do that. I mean, maybe it was just the colonial version of showing up in Guy Fawkes masks. Maybe it was like the early iteration of an anonymous protest or something. That was actually a mission in Assassin's Creed, MCR? Well, yeah, Clint, I wonder why. It's almost like they came from England and were in the habit of drinking tea. Of course, even as I say, oh, you have a 100% chance of stealing from these idiots, of course, now they start refusing to give up their items. Just to prove me wrong and spite me. Oh god, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they put that mission in Assassin's Creed. Alright, at this point I'm beginning to think that maybe it's not worth trying to farm one of these mirror items. Because I remember them not being this annoying to get. We'll try one or two more battles, and then I guess if we don't get one, we'll just head for Mount Nibel. How many turbo ethers do I have now, actually? 38. Alright, well, that ought to hold us over for a little while, at least. Oh, really, MCR? So they went all in on that. I guess they figured they needed to try to compete with Fallout 4 or something. Hello, Double A, welcome. I am indeed back. Performing for you. If you know the gun, you can shoot in too. Put your hands together if you... No, I'm not going to be quoting Gilda Summer. That's terrible. Oh, did it, Lord Soul? I honestly, I don't pay any attention to anything from Ubisoft at this point. And frankly, I don't pay an awful lot of attention to anything from Bethesda. Hello, Ono, welcome! And hello, Upset Coffee, good to see you as well. Oh, good. We mastered a lightning materia. Alright, come on. There we go. So if we don't get one here, I'm just gonna call it and we'll move on. Yeah, they always do, Low Kitty. That's part of their evil plan. Oh good, we did get one. Well, the minute you say you're gonna leave... Oh, and now we can leave. Ugh. Hello, Seustown, welcome! And thank you. Good to have you, Seustown. Yeah, Low Kitty, it's one thing when it's a cat. It's another thing when it's a 100-pound dog. Of course, that was only during thunderstorms, but still. That dog almost crushed me on more than one occasion. Deathbed, someone I used to work for raised Irish wolfhounds. They are a lot of work. They are a lot of work. They're enormous, they eat a lot, they're messy, they slobber, they smell. They're frankly not all that smart. Blaine, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Blaine says, it's my payday, so have some tea on me. Always happy to catch your streams. Thank you, Blaine. I'm always happy to have you. And thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Deathbed, they're very sweet, I'll give you that. Or at least the ones that my boss was raising were very sweet. Because they got very well adjusted socially. They were well socialized, but, boy. boy, you'd better not let them... Better not let them find out where you keep that bag of kibble. Or it'll be gone the next morning. Alright, off to Mount Nebel. Oh, a Schnauzer deathbed. Those are an interesting breed. Really, Low Kitty? Why is that? Is it because they're just hyperactive? I imagine you probably have to deal with a lot of hyperactive dogs at work, Low Kitty, huh? Yeah, that's what I figured, Low Kitty. Just bouncing off the walls all the time. That's the majority of the Huskies I've ever met as well, Low Kitty. Alright, let's see. I think this ought to be a rune blade, I want to say. Yes, indeed. Alright, so what do we got? Ah, very nice. What can we repurpose? You know, we could get that cover materia over there. That might work. Oh, jeez, Clint. Oh, Deadbeat Shiba, you mean the donation sound? Yeah. Well, Clint, that's the problem, isn't it? With having a dog, is that he bonks his head on the table and, oops, it's your fault. I don't think there is actually anything up here. Although... Hang on, that can't be right. I don't remember there be... Oh, alright. God, that rune blade of clouds... looks a little bit goofy. I guess they were kind of going for the Executioner's sword look there, but... Oh, I see it. No, there is an item up there, and I just did a stupid, and I didn't see it because it was just high enough off the screen. Hello, Yummy! Good to see you, man. Yes, I am back home now. Oh no, not Sonic Speed. Can we steal anything from him? I am indeed streaming, Yami. Alright, come on. Wow, Deathbed. That dog was very determined to sleep, from the sounds of it. I know this guy has something good. At least I'm fairly confident I remember him having something good. You know... we can do something about this. Or not, or they could just be immune to Toad. Alright, what are we dealing with here, actually? Level 26. So we can't use level 4 suicide on them. What else do we have that we could... At the moment, not an awful lot. We don't have bad breath. Oh, amazing, Deathbed. Well, at least she sort of has the idea. More to kill I know Sugar Crow has. Sugar Crow can tell you all about hide and seek with your cat. Although, Sugar Crow's cat now actually comes out. After some sardine therapy. There was that whole thing. I don't remember it being this difficult to steal items from these things. Alright, Oh, really, Sugar Crow? She was hiding under your blanket. What a tsundere, that cat. Close, but not too close. Really? Ether? That's all it is? I could have sworn it was something better. Now we know. Yeah, Coriolanus, that was a bit disappointing, wasn't it? I remembered it being something much better. Right, where the heck... Okay. I remember this now. Then you kind of wind around here and work your way up. plus Barrette, which I believe is a weapon for Red 13? It sure is. And it sucks, except that it has... double materia growth, so I guess we'll go with that for now. The Seraph Comb has much higher attack power, but... its materia growth is not so impressive. Oh, and these things have nothing. Alright, well in that case... good luck, Lord Soul! Deathbed, if you want to link them, go ahead. Boy, Cloud with that cover. I can't really look at them now, Deathbed, but I'll check them out after the stream. Alright. There we go. Alright, come on, down. I want... there, good. Excellent. Oh, just by the URL, Deathbed, I've already seen the second one of those. Yeah, and the first one, okay. Huh. What a stupid like, there is no way you could just walk up an incline like this. Really, more to kill? You'd think your cat would have learned after the first time that trying to place herself underneath somebody who is about to sit down results in unpleasantness. Right, Yami, of course. Oh, I remember this crap. This... I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to... This is like a Dark Souls thing going on here, because we have to go kick down a ladder. And if I remember correctly... oh, and these guys have ethers too. Alright, well at least we got that one on the first try. Oh, well, Sheba, in a minute you'll see why. There's a reason why. It's sort of like Dark Souls in reverse is what it amounts to. Because we have to go kick down a ladder. Like, we have to kick this down in order to be able to climb back up and slide down all those pipes to get that treasure. Except it's in reverse, because normally in Dark Souls we would have to go through the entire area and then kick down a ladder at the very end to create a shortcut. Here, we kick down the ladder to create the shortcut first, and then we go through the area. Huh, true enough, Clint. Yami, it was very nice of you not to say anything to your friend, and it was very clever of you to get him to pay for you. Honestly, Yami, the only vegetarian food, much less vegan, that I've ever actually enjoyed was Indian, and I still prefer it with meat. Alright, let's try pipe number... Oh, alright. That's fine. That works too. As I was saying... Oh, okay, good. There's the Power Soul. And there is the Materia Keeper, whom I do not want to fight yet. Ha! Yeah, Yami, I'm right there with you, man. I agree. Totally agree. I believe we want to try number 4. Okay, yep. Ooh, an all materia. Finally, they give us another all materia. Yeah, it does, Yami, and I know that some places will add tofu, but tofu isn't quite the same. You should, Lord Soul. Curry is great. Yeah, that kata, and also the same availability of food, right? Because you have to do the best you can with what you've got. And if meat's all you've got, you know, if you've just got a couple of capybaras that you caught out in a field somewhere, well, what you gonna do? Capybara, it's what's for dinner. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Was there anything in here? I can't remember. No, I guess not. Yeah, Yami, or like any dairy products at all. I mean, I'm trying not to consume as much dairy as I used to, just because, you know, I don't get as much exercise as I need. and it's probably a good idea to cut excess fat out of my diet. But I'll still have cheese now and again. You know, I enjoy cheese. I'd have a really hard time just completely cutting out dairy. Period. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, look, a dragon! Well, these guys, if I remember correctly, have gold armlets, which can be stolen from them, so... I do believe we will be taking advantage. Oh, alright! So much the better. Ah, gotcha, Yami. Yeah, eggs are pretty good too. I do cook with eggs fairly frequently. I don't generally just make them on their own. It occurs to me I probably should not have had Vincent plop his limit break here, because dragons absorb fire and... Alright, fine. And thank goodness the dragon was not affected by death sentence. Level 4 suicide works on them. We'll find out, I suppose. It does indeed! I thought I remembered it working on them. Well... Yeah, Des, you know how it is. Alright, oh yeah. Elixir. Alright, not bad. Oh, and before I forget, God. Whew, that gold armlet is much better. I should probably take the time and steal a couple more of those. Oh, ouch! Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover quickly. How about that? Another dragon. Oh, wow, and, they are remarkably forthcoming with those gold armlets. I don't remember it being that easy to steal gold armlets from these guys. Let's see if Earth Rave does the trick here. I'm pretty sure that did the trick. Sheba, I never had an opportunity to play Legend of Legaia. I remember hearing quite a bit about it when I was a kid, but my parents were adamantly anti-fun and particularly anti-video game. So, I wasn't allowed to have a game console until I could pay for one myself, and even then, I was only begrudgingly allowed, and my parents went out of their way to make it as annoying as possible for me to use it. Oh, geez, Yami, isn't that against regulations? To have a uniform that's falling apart? Like, what does he do when the Admiral's around? How does he get away with that, Yami? Well, Blaine, we could, I could show them to you if you like. Mortikill, they wanted me to be outside. Like, I would come home from school. And mind you, this was when I was a kid, you know, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old. I'd come home from school after a long day of being picked on and bullied, not only by the students, but by the teachers as well, because I had a couple of teachers who were just incredibly belligerent. And after struggling through some of the coursework and the academics and all of that stuff, I was exhausted. All I wanted to do was sit down, watch some cartoons, and not think about school. And my parents forbade me from watching TV. They would kick me out and make me go ride my bicycle around town. So I came to resent being outdoors so much that now I'm perfectly happy to be a content creator and to stream from my office at home every day. Unbelievable, Yami. I don't know how he keeps getting away with that. That is incredible. Yeah, it is more to kill. I've talked about this a little bit before, how my parents were they were from the generation where, I mean, they didn't grow up in America, so they didn't get the whole comic book thing like American baby boomers did, but they were from that generation, they're that age, where their generation's parents in the US were the ones who were telling them, oh no, comic books are the devil, you're not allowed to read comic books, they're putting all these terrible ideas in your head. And so my parents basically did the same thing to my generation with video games, especially because of all of the sensationalist bullshit reporting that the American mass media did about how supposedly harmful video games were and how they were brainwashing kids and turning them into zombies and all that kind of nonsense. And my parents bought into that. I think because it aligned with their bias of already not wanting me to play video games. So they went along with it and didn't think about it because it conveniently gave them an excuse. So I had hell getting opportunities to play video games as a kid. So I missed out on probably most of the games that people would want to ask me about, whether I've played, you know? No, Mortikill, those didn't fall under right or left. That was just something the media was pushing. Families of every political persuasion bought into that. To the extent, Mortikill, that there were these support groups. They were called support groups. They were really just a scam that some therapists were running back in the 80s and 90s to capitalize on the ignorance and hysteria surrounding the popularity of video games, where some therapists were running support, like video game addiction support groups, right? Where you take your kid to the... Unfortunately, my parents didn't find out about those, because they probably would have forced me to go to one. And your parents would take you... They would pay some obscene amount of money to the therapist to take you to a group with a bunch of other kids who were just unfortunate enough to like video games. And you would be told why video games were bad, why you were a bad person for liking video games. Now, you'd get the whole spiel. Ooh, another elemental materia. Oh, really, Jobless Bone? I'll have to check that out after the stream. I could have sworn that you could take this big materia crystal from this fountain, but I guess not. Akime, people are funny about that, though. Like, people I don't think even realize how hypocritical they're being about stuff like that. Because if you live in America, chances are you know somebody who is a huge fan of football or baseball or maybe to a lesser degree soccer. Soccer or European football isn't quite as popular in America, I don't think, as it is in, Europe. But football and baseball, I think, and also basketball, are the big ones in the United States. So if you're American, you probably either know someone or are someone who is a big fan of one of those three sports, right? And yet, I hear frequently from people who are big into that, or like big into NASCAR. I guess NASCAR is another big, but the big spectator sports in the US, who are huge into that, but yet they'll ridicule people who like to stream video games or watch video games. Or, more than that, they'll ridicule esports. And it's like, how much more hypocritical can you get? You sit on your ass watching the game with a bucket of hot wings and some potato chips and ranch dip. And yet you're ridiculing someone who also sits on their ass in front of their computer watching me talk over Final Fantasy VII without making any progress. Like, oh, I don't doubt that, Yami. That doesn't surprise me at all. Because they weren't officially exporting stuff to your countries. How else were you supposed to get them? Yeah, Yami, I guess that attitude probably came from just the way things were in Taiwan. I grew up in a tiny town in America where the worst you had to worry about was a moose taking a dump in your driveway. And that was the only danger you had to worry about when you left the house where I grew up. Akime, it's not just about religion. Whether you're religious or not, lots of people everywhere don't like it when someone is different than them. That's a universal thing. And certainly when video games came into their own in the United States, there was a great deal of fear and hysteria because people didn't know what they were. People didn't understand them. And people tend to be afraid of what they don't understand. Let's check around here, though, because I think... Oh, okay, wait, no. That is not where I... Oh, okay, this is. Ah, the Sniper CR. I think this might actually be Vincent's, Oh, yeah, you better believe it is. That is damn sure his 255 accuracy weapon, which means Cloud's death blow materia is bloody well gonna go to Vincent now. Yeah, that's one example, Yami. That's one example. And actually, Red 13 can give Cloud the Manipulate materia, so that someone who does not also have Steel can manipulate an enemy. And Red 13 instead can have You know, I think maybe he should, have that second elemental materia. Hello, Vestile! I'm alright, thanks. How about yourself? Well, on the PS1, Akime, maybe. But on the PS4, I think the FF7 backgrounds look a lot better. Because all of the filter crap they added to the PS4 version and, you know, the PC/mobile version of FF9 causes it to look not that great. I think FF7's backgrounds look a lot better in HD. Well, it's pointless to have these elemental materia. Well, I want them to benefit from the double growth, though, so... No, I guess they can stay. Yeah, it's not optimal, but it'll have to do for now, because I really want everyone to benefit from that AP. Oh, and I guess that's all there is to this cave. I thought for some reason there was a little more. Nope, I guess not. Makes it fairly simple. Erasus, I wouldn't even call it a bias. I think that when you put FF7 side by side with the other ports of PS1 Final Fantasy games, and honestly, even PS2 Final Fantasy games, you know, like FF10, that have come out on the PS4 as either ports or HD remasters, I still feel like FF7 stacks up really well just because the backgrounds were hand-drawn and pre-rendered. I feel like they benefit a lot from that. Okay, I did already heal everybody. Now I don't remember which way to go. I think it's this way? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure it is. Gonna be a hell of a walk back, though. That little spinning animation before Vincent fires his gun is a nice touch. Oh, good. Vincent's time materia leveled up. Well, Sheba, they did and they didn't. I mean, graphical standards were obviously lower the further back you go. But people also, you know, developers had to work just as hard. Actually, I don't believe there is anything in here. I don't think there's any point in going into the reactor. I don't remember, honestly, Jobless Bone. I'm not 100% sure. Well, Coriolanus, I would say that they had to get more creative in order to impress, due to the limitations of the technology at the time. Now, today, you can just throw more processing power at it. You know, you can optimize it better. And I feel like the better that computer graphics become, it's sort of like the great equalizer, where, yeah, no matter what game you play today, the graphics are going to be, at the very least, decent, as long as the dev team put in the effort. And what really matters now, because graphics are they haven't quite reached a plateau, but they're getting there. What really matters now is design, you know, gameplay and systems. Because now we're getting to the point where so many things have been done, and so many variations of those things have been done, that now the real challenge is coming up with something new and refreshing and at least somewhat creative that is fun and engaging without being either so wildly different that it's not approachable, or else so bound to convention that it's just boring. Well, exactly, Coriolanus. These days we kind of take graphics for granted, don't we? Because, again, pretty nearly anything we play is going to have graphics that are decent at the very least, or stunning at the very best, especially if you're talking PC gaming, right? And PC gaming is now at the point where it's accessible to many people. I won't say everyone or even most, but it's accessible to enough people that it's commonplace, you know? And with PC gaming, you can just throw more processing power at it. You know, you can throw a better GPU, or a better processor, or a new technology like ray tracing at it. You know, something that's just coming into its own. And, you know, there is also VR, Akime, that has potential that has not yet been fully explored, I feel. Hey, Venmaru! Well, Shiba, the graphics argument has always been front and center in the wider debate over what makes a game good. Because in the past, every little graphical improvement has been more noticeable, right? Like going from Final Fantasy VI on the SNES to Final Fantasy VII on the PS1 was an earth-shattering step up, you know? Like that kind of graphical improvement would sell hundreds of thousands of copies of a game, right? Hey Rage, good to see you, man. Whereas, Shiba, now, the graphical improvement from the PS3 to the PS4 is noticeable, but a hell of a lot less significant than it was from the SNES to the PS1, you know? And that gap of disparity is just going to get narrower and narrower as technology advances. And I mean, that gap, like if you go from the PS4 version of Monster Hunter World to the PC version of Monster Hunter World, you really actually have to pay a close eye to the difference in order to be able to pick it out. Unless, of course, you're running it on like a dedicated gaming rig at 1440p 120 FPS, which, as far as I know, it isn't even properly optimized for yet. But like that sort of thing is where you really start to hit the plateau of graphical disparity. And why not, Clint? Well, yeah, Clint, but you're also assuming that the developers of the console-first games also know how to develop for PC. Hey, Dakota, welcome!
Greetings.
Yeah, Gloriacious, that's kind of the thing, is that game is, as far as I know, far from optimized for PC. So my guess would be it just tanks if you try to make the settings too crazy. Ragnarok, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, I see what you're saying, Clint. Yeah, Clint, but even still, like, let me put it this way. Let's use Fallout 4 as an example instead, then. Because Fallout 4 was also console first, but Fallout 4 now has all kinds of assets that, that are much higher res than what a console can reasonably run on PC. So maybe that's a better comparison. But it's the same deal. Even if you're running Fallout 4 with all the high-res texture packs and all of that other crazy stuff, compared to the PS4 version of Fallout 4, you know, yeah, you'll notice the difference if you kind of squint. But... Okay, Coriolanus, take it easy. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Well, Clint, I wouldn't disagree with you on that. I think you're absolutely right. Well, Mortakill, Guerrilla spent a long time and a lot of effort optimizing Horizon Zero Dawn for the PS4. And they also knew they weren't going to have to worry about developing it for PC. So they only had to really focus on one console. Or, you know, or Xbox for that matter. Because it was a PS4 exclusive. Well, is. Alright, let's go learn Trine. Nothing, huh? Yeah, Yami, that's a good point. It has gotten a lot more subjective, but I think, again, that's because we're getting towards the sort of graphical plateau. We're moving towards it very quickly. 8,400 HP. All right. I think we might need to reduce his health a little bit before he'll use Trine. There we go. I'm not even sure what this guy is supposed to be, Clint. You're familiar with D&D. You would know better than I do if he's supposed to be based on something in D&D. We might need to damage him a little more, actually. Alright, come on. Oh, right, he cures himself. I forgot. There we go. There it is. It isn't even really that useful. It's not even really that good as an enemy skill, trying. But there are only 3 enemies in the game that use it. And it is missable. Okay, take it easy, Ragnarok. Thank you for joining us. Oh, alright. That's fine. Hello, Topsy-Turvy. Welcome. I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? It is lethal lunacy, but unless you're fighting something that's weak against lightning, there are better enemy skills you can use. Ooh, a counter materia. That, I think, could be well worth using. Yeah, we will put counterattack on Cloud's weapon, and that way, we'll get the covers and the counters. Which I suspect is going to get really annoying really fast after a while, but... honestly... there we go. Topsy-Turvy, I wouldn't call that weird at all. I also love the rain. How the hell did Cloud's HP get reduced so much? I don't know, Mortakill. I really like being out in the rain. It actually rained for 2 out of the 3 days that we were in Boston, Nick and I. And it wasn't heavy rain, of course, until we started trying to drive back. But it was really nice just walking around the seaport area with the mist and a light rain. It was really refreshing. I like that. I don't think the Nebel Wolves have anything particularly good. Yep, there's counter. Hello, Ten the Rabbits! Oh, it's a Lucille nut. Okay, I don't know why they carry those. Ten the Rabbits, I hate flying, so no plane ride is ever particularly enjoyable for me. Oh, and then they drop the same thing. Yeah, Asmodee, I'm fairly sure almost all of the wolf-type enemies in this game, for whatever reason, they carry nuts. I don't know. What's that? A rusty old rocket. Wonder why they made something so huge. Ooh, weapons! Yay! Yeah, Kupo nuts, Lord Soul. That's it. A gun is a man's weapon. Nothing else'll do. Oh, and we get a shotgun. Oh, and we can just buy gold armlets now. Great. And then we get the stat boosts. Yeah, Yami, it's really blatant what YouTube is doing now, isn't it? Yeah, Fergal, I think, broadly speaking, I would probably use both. Just carry a pistol as a backup. But I think I'm going to keep Vincent with the Sniper CR for now, because that 255 accuracy. Boy, do I want that. I mean, later on it'll get to the point where it won't matter anyway, because everyone's dexterity will be high enough. Oh god, Clint, what is this? Oh. Ferval, I guess I have a hard time arguing with that. There's tons of what look like antique guns. I bet the owner of this store was a real gun fanatic. And look at him with just racks of what appear to be AK-47s. Let me handle all your weapon and accessory needs. Alright, I guess that's it. Alright. Is it real or fake? I'm in here. This guy on the toilet is there for pretty much the entire game. Shanhai... Shanhaj? Tej? I can't even tell what that sign on the bar is supposed to say. Let me hear your story. Did you meet the captain already? He's really the town's representative, so you should really talk with him. Better ask the captain about this town. He's the one in charge of it. Captain? Who's the captain? The captain was a pilot when Shinra was still interested in their space program. He's going to be the world's first astronaut, but there was an accident. Ever since then, he's been wasting his life away here, dreaming about going into outer space. Did you see a man in a black cape? No, never seen him. A drink will ease your heart. Or cause it to stop. The Shanghai Inn. I mean, yes, I figured that's what it was supposed to say, but... Oh, it's supposed to be an I, Lord Soul. Yeah, I figured, but like, if you look at the font, that shit looks like a J. That is absolutely not what I would read as an I. And I guess this is Japan for you, stylizing their English letters so badly that you can't tell what they're supposed to say. Yeah, font choice matters, Lord Soul, but this isn't even a font. This is just a custom sign that someone drew freehand. Like, whose idea was it to make the I look like a freaking J? Hello, King Joker. Welcome. I hate flying, King Joker, so the flight was about as enjoyable as any flight when you hate flying. But I made it. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, Lord Soul, I do see that on the sign there. Alright, what do we got? I'm so bored. Isn't there anything that can excite me? Well, I've got a pair of fuzzy handcuffs and electrified nipple clamps. Jeez, it's boring. Isn't anything exciting going to happen around here? Goodness sakes, people. Make your own fun. Ha! Yeah, that's one way to get some excitement in your life, Clint, that's for sure. That rusted-out rocket is all that remains of the Shinra's space program. I don't know, Mortakill. I honestly don't know. This used to be a Shinra base where they launched rockets. You saw the leaning rocket, right? That's Shinra number 26. It never got off the ground, though. It just looms there. That's how the town got its name. Shinra number 26. Want to look at the rocket with me? Yeah, okay. Mortakill, why? Why would you do that to yourself? I get so impressed every time I look at it. Sorry to get you into this. For me, it's kind of a hobby. But out of appreciation, let me give you some random treasure. I wish you'd take care of it and use it. So, this old dude here, old man, old rocket gazer, just gives me his family sword. Yeah, Asmodee, it's a katana, if I remember correctly. The Yoshiyuki, and it also has a, its description is the stupidest, because it doesn't really give you a good indication at all of what it does. But if one ally is dead, its attack power gets boosted very significantly. And if both other allies besides Cloud are dead, I think its attack power gets something like tripled. It's ridiculous how powerful a weapon it is. Deadbeat Shiba, I think they just used those influences randomly. I don't think there was any rhyme or reason to it. Because they also had a lot of American influences as well. Yeah, there's kanji everywhere, there's Japanese, there's a little bit of Chinese, like the name of the inn in this town. But like, the Seventh Heaven Bar in Sector 7 has a big sign on it that says Texas Cowboy Club in big Old West typeface. Let's see, do I know any good jokes? It's my job to make people laugh all over the world. I think this guy's jokes are so bad that Sid actually punches him out at some point. Ooh, a power source. In his kitchen, no less. Tio, I think it's a similar, if not identical, effect to the Power Soul, isn't it? Well, thank you, Topsy-Turvy. I really appreciate that. You're never obligated, but you're always welcome. Alright, let's see. Welcome, this is the item shop. This is also the most generic RPG dialogue. Oh! Here we go. Yeah, Shiba, I can understand that. Lots and lots of people try to find lore where there is none. Although in the case of FF7, just some of the environments and some of the signage and other things that you wouldn't think to look closely at if you were playing the game casually do reveal just little tiny tidbits of lore. Not any important or major lore, but stuff that, you know, just reveals little bits about the world, which are interesting. Oh, okay, Tio, so it's not quite the same effect. What did I want to do here? Oh, you know what? Boy, Vincent could use a little bit more strength. Where was that power source? Yeah, exactly, Erasis. And I guess that's one of the many reasons why Final Fantasy VII is my favorite Final Fantasy game, because 7 in particular, more so I think than 8 or 9, or even 10, honestly, it does a fantastic job of environmental storytelling. Just because there are so many signs all over the place, if nothing else. Also, look at this picture on the wall, the one right in front of Cloud here, that is totally not a really, really low-res photograph of one of the developers. Right, Tio. Okay, that's what it is. All Gramps does is gaze at that rocket all day long. Well, he really loves machinery. Not 8, Globezors, no. I couldn't stand playing 8 again. 9, I'm almost done with, but I've been taking a break from it. Everyone in this town was a mechanic back when they were planning to launch the rocket. Alright, I think we've done everything else. Let's just... Oh, actually... Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. So check it out. Oh, it doesn't tell us that this is Sid's house yet, because we haven't named him, but, look, he's got this car in his garage, along with what definitely appears to be an AK-47, with a standard banana magazine, and also a model rocket? And a couple of what appear to be shotguns, or possibly older bolt-action rifles maybe on the wall. Take it easy, Kata. Good luck with the meetings. Well, that's just kind of a colloquial name for them, Lord Soul. They're not properly called that. Ooh. Yoink. And a drill arm for Barrett. We can basically turn him into Mega Man. I love how Sid has a plane just sitting in his backyard. There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. This is cool. Want me to keep watch? May I help you? No, we're just looking. If you'd like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain should be in the rocket. I'm Shira, and what are your names? I'm Cloud. Vincent, I am... Never mind. Nanaki, otherwise known as Nanaki! This is the best. This is the reason why you give him his actual name. Deadbeat Sheba, this one is VTOL. This can do vertical takeoff and landing. Sugar Crow, I have heard that, yes. Many cat owners that I've known have told me that cats will do what are called love bites, where they're not really biting you to hurt you, they're just chewing on you because they love you, I guess. That actually happened to me a couple of times. I had friends in Connecticut, childhood friends of mine, that owned a few cats, and when they were out of town on vacation, I would house sit for them. And they had a fireplace at their house. And instead of sleeping in a bedroom, because I miss, you know, having a like a real roaring fire in, you know, a wood stove or anything like that, I would house sit for them, but I would sleep on an air mattress in front of the fire with the fireplace going. And more than once, I was woken up in the middle of the night by one of their cats snuggling up to my head and just gnawing on my face. And I asked my friend's mother about it, and she was like, yeah, no, that's just love bites. They chew on you because they love you. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. Yeah, especially if you're playing with a cat, you're likely to see that behavior. Well, look on the bright side, Sugar Crow. It means that she's pretty much family to you now. Yeah, I suspect that's what that was, Sugar Crow. It was probably meant to be just a play bite or a love bite. Like, my parents owned a cat or two when I was a kid. We never owned them for very long. Mainly, we were just, we would adopt them, and then my parents found another home for them because they would destroy things. But a couple of the cats that my parents had they would do that as well. There was one in particular, this enormous fat-ass cat that was like 25 pounds that my mother adopted from some friend of hers. And he would just, if he was lying down and you went to pet him, he would just wrap all four of his legs around your arm, and he would start licking your hand and then eventually chewing on your hand. Okay, take it easy, Clint. Have a good night. So you're not with the Shinra? I thought you were bringing approval for the space program. Huh? President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning. Rufus? Hey, Platypus, welcome! It's good to be back, thank you. Sinner Beta, there is a, let me see if I can find it, Sinner Beta. It's really difficult to explain, but... come on. Where the heck is it? There's a picture, a screenshot somebody took of... Oh, Christ. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Well, I can't find the screenshot that I was actually looking for, but I found this instead. Dear God. Where the heck is it? Well, I can't seem to find it anywhere, but it was a picture of a modded version of the game where they're at the scene in the Gold Saucer at the inn where everyone is standing around the inn talking about how they're going after Sephiroth. But the game has been modded so that everyone's character model is Sephiroth, and everyone's name is Sephiroth. So there are 10 Sephiroths, one of which is Kate Shee's Moogle, with a miniature Sephiroth standing on top of it. And Sephiroth is saying, we're going after Sephiroth. I can't find that picture anywhere. But Sinner Beta, that basically, if you're going to do that mod, you should go all the way. And do that. Hello, Gestal, welcome. How are you doing? Well, Lord Soul, someone posted a picture of it in Discord not too long ago. And I can't seem to find it. Like, that picture is on the Discord somewhere. It's probably in the library. But I can't manage to track it down. Yeah, you could do it that way too, Sinner Beta. That's another strong one. Yeah, Lord Soul, if you can find it, do link it in chat here if you don't mind. Oh, Gestal, I've been away for a bit too. I just got back from Boston. With Nick, in fact. Nick of Bitterbits came with me. Very good, thank you, Gestal. And yours? Glad to hear it, Gestal. Oh, you found it! Thank you, Lord Soul. Thanks for digging that up. Let's see. Is this the one that I was thinking of? Yeah, okay, this is the one. Thank you for digging that up, Lord Soul. I love how the Red 13 Sephiroth in this image is just crumpled on the floor because it can't display his character model correctly with that rig. This is the stupidest, but it's so funny. Oh, the lobby! Okay, Lord Soul, thank you. I thought for some reason it was in the library. You know, King Thunder, you're not the first person to bring that up, and I've always kind of wondered about it myself. But I think it might have been rendering limitations on the PS1 hardware. That's the only explanation that I can come up with. I don't know what the real reason was. That's just my best guess. And even that seems like kind of a shaky guess in retrospect. Hello, Amateur Fencer. Welcome. Right, Sheba. Indeed. Who killed Mr. Body? Yeah, King Thunder, exactly. All right. Lord Soul, the battle models are made out of the same kinds of polygons as the field models. It's just the field models are a lot simpler. Oh, okay, Asmodee, have a good dinner. Thank you so much for stopping in. And congrats, Asmodee, on your new job. All right, let's see. Unfortunately, I think we're going to need to go back to freaking Fort Condor now. Because there is another Fort Condor battle. Which I think this time actually has a decent reward. Asmodee, what is this? It is apparently some pretty cool fan art of Barrett? Someone did a 3D model of him, it looks like. Yeah, now see, I guess I could get on board with this. This is alright. Erase this, let's see. Oh, yeah, erase this. I think I've seen this mod before, but... But it's not great. Hello, Samantha M. Welcome. Blasted Fort Condor again. Toby is a good boy. I believe that's just a surname. Asmodee, honestly, if you mean just generally with higher res, more detailed models, sure. That particular style in that exact video, I'm not terribly fond of. And now we get to trek all the bloody way back to Fort Condor. Yeah, King Thunder, FF7, for its time, was one of the longest games on the market. Velcher Task? This has to be a mistranslation of something. No, I didn't want to alright. Oh, okay, Asmodee. Yeah, no, that I could get on board with. I'd be alright with that style. But I was talking about the video that Erastus linked. I didn't realize that we were still talking about the 3D model you had shown. Come on. And even the stuff they showed in the trailer for the FF7 remake, Asmodee, that I'm cool with as well. But of course, we're never going to see the FF7 remake in our lifetimes, so... God, more to kill. Why? Why would you want to cross Final Fantasy VII with, like, the Enigma of Amigara Fault? Junji Ito's style is interesting on its own, but it would ruin a game like this. Oh look, a dragon! I do believe I'll be taking that, gold armlet. Oh look! You can manipulate them. $3,500 HP. For some reason, I remember them having more health than this. Alright, Asmodee, don't let me get you in trouble with your wife. Go have a good dinner. Dragon Fang. That sounds... fun. Well... Ooh. I like it when materia level up. And down we go. Oh! There's one problem about pre-rendered backgrounds. If you look at that empty space in the sky in the upper right, you can very clearly see where the texture of the sky was mirrored. Where they just, they basically mirrored it and then looked like they used a spot healing brush or something to try to cover it up. That's the kind of thing you tend to notice a little bit more at high res. But I mean, other than that, the backgrounds in this game, I think, still have aged remarkably well. Well, at the very least, we have a shortcut back through Well, sort of the shortcut via the ladder. Well, More to Kill, not a traditional RPG, no. I can't actually think of any examples of any episodic RPGs. I mean, the Telltale games don't really count, because those are episodic, but they're not RPGs. Yeah, King Thunder, I feel like the pre-rendered backgrounds in FF7 are most of the reason why the game has not aged as poorly as some of the fully 3D games from its generation. Yeah, Tend the Rabbits, your party, when you gain a new member for the first time, their level is averaged with the rest of your inactive and active roster. So I had already done some leveling up in Junin by the time I got Vincent, so he was already only a few levels below Cloud when he joined. Time to button mash! Alright, so now we can make our way the rest of the way past Cosmo Canyon. They scrapped a fair bit of it, Shiba. I guess because one of the companies that they had been outsourcing it to turned out to be doing a really shoddy job, or something like that. I'm frankly not clear on the details because I haven't actually paid a lot of attention to it, because I don't want to get my hopes up. I don't think we have any reason to get at all excited for an FF7 remake yet, because Square Enix doesn't seem to have any clue how they want to go about it or what they even want to do with it. Oh right, these things only have tranquilizers. Level up for the elemental materia. Yeah, Tend the Rabbits, I hate to say it, but that's my feeling as well. I don't really hold out an awful lot of hope that we're going to see a remake, a proper remake of FF7 in our lifetimes. Or that if we do, it's just going to be horrible and lazy and badly designed, and, you know, it's not going to do the original game justice. Well, Cinerbeta, that's my personal opinion, too. But according to some of the public statements they made and interviews they gave when they had first unveiled the FF7 remake, or the trailers for it anyway, they seemed to think that they were going to make a lot of major changes to it, which, I mean, yeah, there are things about it that are broken, but just freaking leave that stuff, you know? People liked it as it was. Don't fix what isn't... Okay, well... Don't fix what isn't any more broken than it already is, I guess. Because that's half the fun. Oh, 1000% agreed, Jobless Bone. Base building, like, that kind of thing? Yeah, sign me up for that. I love that stuff. Yeah, that's the sense I get as well, Deadbeat. I think they've made that fairly clear already. Which is why, again, I don't dare get my hopes up for a remake of FF7. Because even if we get one, like, they were talking about how they felt that the cross-dressing scene with Cloud was no longer appropriate for the modern era, and that they would probably cut the whole thing. which is kind of an iconic part of the game, you know, and even the Western world now is not so politically correct that they wouldn't be able to handle that whole part of the game in HD. Like, I don't know. I don't have confidence in Square Enix to do a good job of it. Alright, well, back to Junin. They have a few of them working on it, Bloodborne Identity. But that's the thing. Nomura is supposed to be directing it, or he was until I think they transferred him off of it. But he didn't even know he was supposed to be directing it until it was announced at E3. They didn't even tell the internal, you know, internally they didn't tell the staff who were working on it, even the higher-ups, some of them, until the game was unveiled. So it's just, it seems to be a mess at Square Enix right now as far as the FF7 remake. They're clearly very disorganized. They clearly have no idea what they're doing or how they want to go about it. So I have zero confidence in them to do a remake of this game that is one-to-one this game. Alright, it's time to Sanic it. Oh, hey, Nick! Good to see you, man. Nick, I'm glad you made it back home okay. I did get your messages on Discord. Just wanted to check to make sure you were, you know, safe and had made it home properly. Yeah, Nick, it does, but I'm talking about changing the content. Not like fixing bugs or problems or anything like that. Yeah, Nick, I didn't see that tweet till today. Dank Root Hydra? Did you change your username recently? I don't remember you being Dank. Nick, I admire your optimism. I'm of the opinion that I'm just going to try and not think about it until it becomes a reality, whenever that is. Probably not till you and I are ready to retire anyway, Nick, but, I'll give it a try when it comes out, and I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope that if it does ever come out, that it's good. Thank you, Basil. I appreciate it. It's good to be back. I guess I should probably save. I don't anticipate trouble with the Fort Condor stuff, but... It's good to get back once in a while, Basil. I do really miss Boston when I'm away. Boston is one of my favorite places in the world. At least, you know, out of the places I've visited. Tell you what they could stand to fix if they ever do finish the remake is the ladder climbing speed. Oh, you live in Boston, Bloodborne Identity? Nothing new here, I guess. Alright, come on. They're just around the corner. Do we need to contribute? No, we don't. They have plenty of gil from the looks of it. You're probably used to it now, but don't let your guard down. Deploy Oh, finally! We get freaking tri-stoners. Finally! Alright, where's that boundary? There it is. There's the one attacker. That's good. He can go down there. And we'll crank this up even more. Okay, so we're going to put a couple of shooters there. We're going to put a couple of shooters there. Damn it. We're going to put a defender there. We're going to put a defender there. We're going to put another defender there. And one more defender there, and just overwhelm these idiots. And what the hell? We've got the tri-stoner. Put that there. And just move everyone on down to attack. Get that beast. Shooter, attacker. And just throw everything we have at these idiots. The fighter. The shooter. This, my friends, is what we used to call a blitzkrieg. There we go. Not a single allied unit lost. Phew, that was good, but Shinra troops will be back. Hooray, a Super Ball. I do not, Ogrhan. I've never really had any interest in the Dragon Quest games. Oh, okay, Bloodborne Identity, gotcha. Jesus, that's nuts. I hope you got out okay. Hello, Black Iron Yuri, welcome! You're watching the stream in class, Black Iron Yuri? Oh, don't get in trouble on my account, man. On your Switch, at your desk, at work, Blaine? Jeez. You guys just watching these streams at work. I wish I could have gotten away with that at some of my previous jobs. Funding. Okay, well, we didn't use any gil for that battle. we go. You know, no, never mind. We're still on disc 1. I was gonna say, the shops might have new inventory, but we're nowhere near that point yet. Alright. Oh, okay, Kia Elf. I mean, as long as you're not getting in trouble. Alright, let's see. So here we can... Oh, you know what? We should probably go check in with Priscilla. See how she's doing. No, that tickles. No, stop. Mr. Dolphin. Okay, well, she has nothing useful to say. Also, we just walked on her nice clean bed with our dirty feet. That was disrespectful. Jump on the cargo ship! Yay! Whee! Nick! Don't you be encouraging people to get in trouble. Don't you be doing that. Because it's gonna come back to you. They're gonna be like, hey, this guy on the internet told me to slack off at work. Oh, gotcha, Blaine. Okay, well, if it's an IT job and you don't have anything to do, I guess you might as well. Don't tell anyone I told you that, though. Hey, Trish, welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, King Thunder, some of the character art in this game, especially in HD, on the PC and PS4, you notice things you didn't really have the chance to see previously. Like, Yuffie's evil, her crazy grin. We've been there the first time, Bloodborne Identity. We haven't been back there the second time yet. Oh, don't worry about it, Trish. There's never any obligation to participate in chat. Like, if you're just listening to the stream as a podcast while you're doing something else, that's totally cool. That is 100% fine. Never any obligation. We're happy to have you whether you're lurking or not. Oh, okay, King Thunder, gotcha. Well, props to you for using component cables. Not too many people I knew did. And I couldn't, because when I first played this game, the CRT television that I played it on only had composite inputs. I didn't support component at that time, because I was on PS1. Component didn't really become a thing till the PS2. There were a few games on the PS2 that I think supported 1080p, and I believe that's why the component functionality was added to it. I think we want type no. Oh, alright, fine. I don't know if I would call them cheat codes, Ogeron, although I guess the one for infinite health and limit breaks is pretty cheaty. But the 3x speed thing, that's just quality of life. But yes, this does have those. And the no encounters thing as well. Yeah, they're present. I'm only using the Sanic speed thing here to expedite our trip back to Rocket Town, because it is kind of unreasonable that you have to go all the way back to Fort Condor from here to get to the stupid battle. Oh, and he has nothing to steal. Great. Right, Nick, thank you. 1080i. I knew it supported some 1080 resolution, but I guess you're right, yeah. It wouldn't have been 1080p. Because I guess they couldn't do progressive scan through RCA. The Tiny Bronco is basically the next event, Basil. All right. Time to stay at the Shanghai Inn. I sure hope I don't get shanghaied. I don't think that's actually an expression anyone uses anymore. Alright, off to meet Sid. Yeah, King Thunder, but I'm talking specifically 1080p on the PS2. Alright, there it is. Shinra Type 26. There he is. What are you guys doing here? We heard the captain was here. Captain? I'm the captain. Sid, it is bizarre to me. Everyone else's character theme in this game is either melancholy or just sort of, sad. Yet Sid's theme is like, yeah, let's go save the world, look at how heroic this guy is. And Sid's just some guy. He's not even really all that heroic. He's just a dude. Yet he has the most heroic theme of any character in the game. Not yet, Haretsu, not yet. The name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. What do you want? Tell me about this rocket? Wow, not bad for a kid. Alright then, I'll explain it to you. You know Shinra developed a lot of technological gadgets during the meaningless war, right? Now it's a Mako company, but in the old days it was a weapons manufacturer. Great. Well, they came up with a rocket engine. There was so much excitement about the thought of going into outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it and made prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra number 26. They chose the best pilot in Shinra. No, in the world. Me. I mean, come on. And finally, we get to the day of the launch. Everything was going well. No, actually, Amateur Fencer, he's probably the most depressed out of the group. Or maybe second most depressed next to Vincent, I guess. But because of that dumbass Shira, whose name I believe is supposed to actually be Sheila, the launch got messed up. That's why they became so anal. And so Shinra nixed their outer space exploration plans. After they told me how the future was space exploration, it got my damn hopes up. Damn them. Then it was all over once they found out Mako energy was profitable. They didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Money, moolah, dinero. My dream was just a financial number for them. Look at this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it tilts a little bit more. At this rate, I don't know which will be first. This thing falling over or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president. Oh no, Dunsparce, there's nothing wrong with the music. I was just observing that Sid has the most heroic theme in the game, music-wise, and yet as far as how his character is written, he's not really a hero at all. He's sort of a tragic figure, but he's just some guy, you know, he's a pilot like everybody else in town, you know, or a mechanic, and he's just an average dude who happened to get screwed out of his dreams, but he has a theme that is perfectly fitting for a main character in terms of how heroic it is. Whereas Cloud's theme is kind of wistful and melancholy and kind of sad. We'll hear Cloud's theme when we go back to the Gold Saucer again. It's called Interrupted by Fireworks, and it only plays once or twice in the game. I would really like to use the ladder, please. Thank you. Yeah, Mortikill, there's a tiny little bit of sadness in Sid's theme. But overall, it's just this really heroic, hopeful kind of vibe that it has. Oh, refresh your stream, Dunsparce. That's on your end. Or possibly on Twitch's end. I've been getting a lot of people telling me that's been happening. Just refresh. It should go away. Oh, okay, Ragnarok, sure. Oh, sorry, Hydra, I didn't see that the first time. I do try to keep on top of chat, but sometimes it moves so quickly that I can't keep up with all of it. The levels, what happened was, Hydra, there's a spot in Junin that you can go back to as soon as you gain access to, I think it's the Gold Saucer. But basically, once all the stuff in Costa del Sol is done, you can take the cargo ship back to Junin and pull the alarm in the tunnel that leads to the submarine dock. And when you do that, a bunch of enemies will show up that give you ridiculous amounts of experience and AP for that point in the game. And it's the earliest point at which you can really properly grind and level up. So I went back there and did that at the earliest possible opportunity. All right, Ragnarok, let me take a look. Don't let your joint pains slow you down? Mako robotic arm assisted techno... Oh, I see what this is. Ha! Okay, you know... I'm just going to post this in chat, Ragnarok, so everyone can see it. Excuse me, Cloud? Did the captain say anything? Nope. Oh? Now, look at how heroic Sid is here. Look at what an upstanding, moral hero Sid is. Fuck, Shira, what are you, blind? We got guests! Get some tea! Fuck! I'm sorry. Really, don't mind us. Shut up! Sit down in those chairs and drink your goddamn tea. They actually toned Sid's dialogue down a little bit, if you could believe that. The original line here from Sid was, "Sit your ass down in that chair and drink your goddamn tea." Ah, damn, I'm pissed. Shira, I'll be in the backyard tuning up Tiny Bronco. And make sure to serve them some tea, alright? This is a very Japanese thing. Not yelling at your wife, necessarily. Well, okay, in as much as I hate to say it, in many cases in Japan, it is, because of the way women get treated and viewed there, but, hey, we have guests. Make them some tea. Sorry, it's our fault. No, he's always like this. He pushes tea on everyone. I think it's a bit too harsh. No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened? Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail. Even the moon'd get tired waiting around for your ass. Again, this upstanding hero. I'm sorry. Don't take so much time checking that bleeping oxygen tank. Shira, being careful's good, but no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank, it won't matter. That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over. But, no buts! You're not stupid, so be more efficient. I'm sorry. Captain, our dreams are finally coming true. We're so proud to be a part of the launch of Shinra number 26. Captain, preparations are complete. All that's left is liftoff. Note that even in the flashback, because I guess they couldn't be bothered to do a past version of the rocket, they just used the present version of the rocket where everything is rusting. Yeah, leave it to me. I'll be back in a few. Sid's actually lucky that this didn't work out, because he would have ended up like Yuri Gagarin. Alright, Captain, fly our dreams into outer space. Thanks, guys. We're praying for your safety. Instrument panel all clear. Shinra number 26 ready for launch. Engine pressure rising. Shinra number 26, 3 minutes to launch. Beginning countdown. Finally. What happened? Sid, we have an emergency situation. A mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket. What? Who is the little bleep? I don't know. Activating the intercom in the engine section. Hey, goddammit, who the bleep's still in there? It's Shira, Captain. Don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. Shira, what are you still doing in there? I was still concerned. The results of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. You stupid little bleep. It's gonna get so hot in there that there ain't gonna be shit left when we blast off. For some reason, in the original translation, they did not bother censoring the word shit here. He actually said in the original dialogue, there ain't gonna be shit left. It was all caps, too. I remember that distinctly. You're gonna be burnt to a crisp. You're gonna die. You know that, don't you? I don't mind. If I can just fix this, the launch will be a success. I'm almost done. Almost done? You're gonna die. Sid, we must start the countdown. We won't make it if we don't. Starting engine. Hey, wait a minute. Shira's still in there. What are you gonna do, Sid? If we cancel now, it'll be another 6 months until the next launch. God damn it, Shira, you want to make me a murderer? Captain, Shira, tank number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tank number 8, it's all clear. Come on, Shira, hurry up, you're gonna die. Amateur fencer, there is no co-pilot. It's a rocket. Yeah, but Erasus, that's Japan for you, right? Everything in a JRPG is going out in a blaze of glory, dying honorably. I believe it was Tetsuya Nomura who was actually interviewed about that with regards to the massive plot twist in FF7, to which his reply was something like, no, we didn't want to do that whole tropey thing. We wanted to subvert that trope because you always see it in JRPGs. And we didn't want to just have, bullshit with people sacrificing themselves or coming back to life or all of that stuff. We wanted to subvert people's expectations. 30 seconds until ignition, beginning countdown. Yeah, amateur fencer, there is. What am I supposed to do? "15 seconds until ignition, internal temperature rising." Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams! Igniting engine. Shit! Well, he pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was canceled. It's my fault his dream was destroyed. That's why it's all right. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him. They aren't actually married, mind you. Shira, you still haven't served him tea. I'm sorry. Hurry up and sit down, or ain't my hospitality good enough for you? He's got his foot on the table and everything. They're late. Where is Rufus? Oh, look, it's Palmer. Hey, long time no see. So, Sid, how you been? Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer, how long were you figuring on keeping me waiting? So, when's the space program gonna start up again? Hey, I don't know. The president's outside, so why don't you ask him? Bleep. Good for nothing fat bleepin' bleep bleep bleepin' bleep bleeper bleep. Don't say fat! You know, I hate to say it, but Palmer does kind of have a point here. Palmer, by the way, is the head of Shinra's space development program. JRPG logic, amateur fencer. Hey, tea! Can I have some too? With lots of sugar and honey and... Oh yeah, don't forget the lard. Palmer, you freaking tea pleb. Hey, have we met before? Hey, is the tea ready yet? With plenty of sugar and honey. Oh yeah, and don't forget the lard too. I don't even know, Basil. Is President Rufus here to announce that he's going to restart the space program? Matter of fact, I think I'm going to have some tea as well. Sheba, that has to be a coincidence. I highly doubt Palmer is modeled on Fat Albert. Oh, I don't need to save here, King Thunder. My team is strong enough that there is no worry of losing to this next boss. Of course, I'm going to take my tea without sugar or honey or especially freaking lard. Thank you very much. Honey is one thing, Sheba. For some kinds of tea, that's fine. Sugar, you know, fine. Cream, fine. Freaking lard? What sick, depraved person puts lard in their tea? Trish, I don't think I can anyway. I believe as soon as I walk out of the house, the event is going to take place. Oh, Lauriatius, I forgot to update that since I got back home. I'll have to take a minute to update that now, actually. Bear with me. Butter on Pop-Tarts, Fergal? That's a new one on me. I've never heard of that one. Alright, let's see. All right. There we go. Now it's updated. No, that's not for a while yet, King Thunder. The end of Disc 2 is a ways off. Which, I didn't remember being the case. I remembered it being much closer, but, no, we have a ways yet to go. Yeah, Erasus, Disc 1 is like 2/3 of the game. No, it's before that, King Thunder. The end of Disc 1 is the City of Ancients, King Thunder. King Thunder, I know it's kind of futile at this point, but there are people here who haven't played the game. I know that's probably one of the best-known spoilers anywhere on the internet, but let's just try and be cognizant of those in chat who have not finished the game yet. Dunsparce, the best way to play FF8 is to watch somebody else play FF8. Well done, Sparse. I'm partly being an ass, but there's a reason Final Fantasy VIII is not as well regarded as 7, or even as 9. I know 9 is more contentious, but there are certain design choices in Final Fantasy VIII, Dunsparce, that really make things kind of a pain. The junction system for one, the leveling system for another. And I guess it's part and parcel with the junction system, but the draw system. Now, Final Fantasy VIII had the best card game in the history of the Final Fantasy series, Triple Triad. But other than that, there are some really incredibly stupid and counterintuitive battle mechanics that are very central to the game, which just make it a slog. In FF8, you mean, Mortikill? I personally agree with that. The problem with FF8's story is it starts off really strong for like the first hour of the game, maybe 2 hours, and after that, the story just takes a nosedive, and it becomes so slow. Like, the pacing just dies. And it stays that way for probably the next third or so to half of the game. It takes a really long time to get better. So it's just... I mean, if you want to play it just for the sake of playing it, Dunsparce, I'm not going to tell you it's a complete garbage fire and not to do it, but compared to even some of the earlier Final Fantasy games on the NES and SNES, some of FF8's mechanics are not great. Trish, probably update. Oh, I don't think I ever saw those, King Thunder. I've never played Substance or Subsistence in the MGS series. Fervil, the spoiler request includes spoilers for other games, buddy. Yeah, Black Iron Yuri, that seems like it would be the way to go, is update. Alright, I'm done with my tea, I'm done catching up on chat. Let's go deal with... Yeah, Mortikill, it should. There is a spoiler chat. You can access the spoiler saloon by clicking in the upper right corner of chat. So if you do want to discuss spoilers, it's there for that. Well, yeah, Erasus, that's the main problem with the draw and junction system. Okay, take it easy, Ragnarok. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Basil, what he means is that in FF8, your stats are determined by the magic you have junction to them. So, in order to boost your strength, or your defense, or your magic power, or your health, or anything like that, you have to junction a spell to that stat. So, like, if you want to boost strength, there are certain spells that work well for boosting certain stats. The curative spells boost your HP, like Curaga and Life. The attack spells usually boost your strength and magic. And then spells like Protect and Shell and stuff like that will boost your defense and magic defense. The problem is, you can only carry 100 casts of a particular spell on a certain character. And if that spell is junctioned to a stat, like if you have 100 casts of Life junctioned to your HP, and you cast the spell Life in battle, or on the field map, your max HP will go down, because you now have only 99 casts of Life, not 100. So casting spells decreases your stats if those spells are junctioned to your stats. It's just the stupidest system. Because any spell that is good enough to junction to your stats, you're basically locked out of being able to cast it, or your stats decrease. Hello, Ogre-chan, welcome! What the? You got me all excited for nothing? Then what'd you come here for? I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth, but it seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now we think we know where he's headed. But we have to cross the ocean. That's why we want your plane. That's correct, Ogre-chan. Bleep. First the airship, then the rocket, and now the tiny Bronco. So, Sid originally was the pilot of the airship, the Highwind. This is the only reference they ever make in the game to that fact. This is the only time they ever acknowledge that Sid was the original pilot of the Highwind. Yeah, Deadbeat, Renzoku-ken was pretty cool, but it was drastically overshadowed by so many of the other bad mechanics. Cybertron, they have helicopters, they have the airship, they have the Gelnicas. I don't know why they want the tiny Bronco. Shinra took outer space from me, and now you want to take the sky away from me, too? Oh my. You seem to forget that it was because of Shinra Inc. that you were able to fly in the first place. What? Excuse me. This way. You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, right? I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Yeah, Palmer is just straight up gonna steal the plane. Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program. Oh, hey, Palmer. We'll be taking the tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before. I know, the Shinra building, when the president was killed. Oh, security! I do really love, though, that the tiny Bronco is actually in the background here. And I also love that there is a, high-res model of it. Nothing to steal. Okay, well, Palmer, in that case, my friend, you are useless. I mean, Palmer's useless anyway. Out of all of the Shinra executives, he's probably the biggest moron. I don't know the way they voiced him, Fervil. I've never seen that series. Look at freaking Palmer over here. Even Palmer gets a high-res model. Look at this guy. He looks like, I don't know, he's awfully familiar for some reason. He looks like some character from a modern cartoon. Ah, well, whatever. Bye, Palmer. You want to fly so badly? Here you go. Have a nice trip. See you in the fall. Oh, gotcha, Fervil. Okay. Watch this. This is the best. Ah! Almost decapitated. Out of the frying pan. Into the freezer. Just star KO'd by a truck. This game's winner is... Cloud! It's taking off! Forget it, get in! No, Vincent! Poor Vincent, he gets the short end of the stick here. Nobody, like that idiot Palmer, decided to start the engine and then get out of the cockpit? This is just JRPG bullshit plot convenience going on here. There is no reason for this. Oh, look! Time for us to get out of here, I guess. Bleep! The tail's been hit. Emergency landing. This is gonna be a big splash. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. I love how taking a hit on the tail somehow destroyed the engines. She won't fly anymore. Yeah, well, she's waterlogged. I mean, we could... Can't we use it as a boat? This is the most ridiculous nonsense right here, this. I mean, it floats. Yeah, we could use it as a boat. Or we could, you know, get it repaired somewhere so that it can actually fly. Yeah, obviously in the tail more to kill, and not, you know, on the wings where the propellers are. This is absolutely not how planes work. Bleep, do whatever you want. Sid, what'll you do now? I don't know. I'm history with the Shinra, and I've given up on that town. How about your wife? Shira. Wife? Don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. Sushi Bandit, my friend, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, when did you visit Germany, Sushi Bandit? I'm gonna guess you visited while I was out in Boston and I couldn't meet up with you and take you out for a drink somewhere so that you could drink and I could sit there and watch you drink, because I don't drink. But it sounds like you got plenty to drink anyway. I hope you enjoyed Oktoberfest. When were you here, Sushi Bandit? What are you guys gonna do? We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday, too. No, Amateur Fencer, the subscription notification sound is different now, depending on how long you're subscribed or what kind of sub it is. Oh, last weekend. Okay, Sushi Bandit, gotcha. And you were in Munich, no less. Okay. It looks like we just missed each other. I don't know about any of that, but... What the hell? Sign me up. How about it, everyone? I don't really care. Glad to be aboard, numbskulls. Numbskulls? Yeah, anyone stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays has gotta be a numbskull. I like it. So where are we headed? Rufus was going after Sephiroth to the Temple of the Ancients. Really? Where is it, that Temple of the Ancients? Dunno. That numbskull kid was telling me he was heading the wrong direction, so maybe it's off this way. Let's just head for land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients, that name bothers me. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sushi Bandit. How to fly the tiny Bronco. Yeah, fly. And it looks like they gave us a new model for the tiny Bronco in this version of the game. Because this sure as hell is not the original model. Alright, where the heck does that... Oh, it puts us right near Wutai, which is just great. Alright, we are going to do something fairly important here. We're going to save... And we are going to get into a couple of battles here, because now we have access to some new enemy skills. And also, I believe, some new equipment. There we are. No, we're not going all the way to Wutai. We're not going to do all of that yet. We're just going to come here for a short period of time. Because I need a couple of things from the admin toys here. Actually, we need to manipulate him. I don't know why he's called Admin Tai Mai, but we want the Admin Bangle, and we want the enemy skill Death Force. Damn it! Why, Cloud? Why would you counterattack that? Oh yeah, Shiba, I've watched a little bit of footage of the Admin Toys fight in FF15. Boy, that looks like a slog. Alright, now... I need to run into... Actually, I believe it's, The enemy should be over here on the grass. Oh, you can, Cybertron? No, this is not the enemy I want. Tail Vault. Alright, well these have nothing, I guess. These idiots. Oh, no, good. Okay. So what I want is that guy. And we also need Magic Hammer, because this is another enemy skill. Watch Cloud counter this now. Yup! God, this is ridiculous. The re-release of what, Sushi Bandit? Do you mean the remake, Sushi Bandit? If it ever comes out, yeah, I'll try it. Goodness only knows whether it'll be good or not, or whether it'll even exist. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, so I wanted to explain something about the Adamant Bangle. Because this is one of the pieces of armor in the game that actually boost your stats. So let's PHS Sid in here to start with. And actually, I think I'm going to replace Red 13 with Sid. So if we go to status and we check out Sid's vitality, it is 72 right now, right? Sid has 72 vitality. So we give Sid the Adamant Bangle, and now Sid's vitality... Oh, I'm sorry, maybe it was his defense. I could have sworn... Yeah, that's what it was, maybe. It was his defense. No, hang on. I could have sworn the Adamant Bangle gave a boost to vitality. No, you know what? Maybe it's the Titan Bangle that does that. Alright, well... Paralyzed, Petrify, and... Yeah, no, that one's pretty good, I guess. But really... I guess we could give Sid the Fire Ring. And I'm trying to think of what else we could get rid of for Cloud to fit the Adamant Bangle. Alright, well, one thing we can do... Red 13... Elemental. Lightning, I guess. Long range. Added effect. Enemy skill. And honestly, we can do something really evil here. We'll give Sid added effect and destruct, so that now his normal attacks will inflict instant death. Alright. And I would like somebody who is able to steal. Who is our highest dexterity character at this point? 50, 46, and 44. Okay, I guess it's going to be Cloud. And honestly, we don't really need sense. We can give Manipulate to Vincent. Actually, we can do that. We can do this. And Cloud can have Red 13's Steel Materia. And those, I guess, we'll put elsewhere for the time being. And honestly, counterattack, I think we can also ditch. And we'll give Cloud the elemental materia there just so that it can level up a little more. Okay. Arrange. This ought to do. Alright, now we just need a couple more adamant bangles. Come on. I said we need a couple more adamant bangles. Thank you. I believe we are not able to manipulate, or to, turn adamantoises into a frog, but we can put them to sleep at least. Come on, Vincent. Well, we got the bangle anyway. Alright, I think we're done here. That was easy. Hey Sam, good to see you. How are you doing? I have not been able to watch the first episode of JoJo. Was it any good? Oh, well, that was easy. King Thunder, I honestly don't know the answer to that question. That might be something you'd want to do some further research on online. I have not, Sushi Bandit. This is the first time I've ever even heard of it. Oh, no kidding, Sam. I'm really glad it turned out to be good. Honestly. Oh, the cover material is just about maxed out at this point. I would really like to be able to give Cloud an admin bangle. I guess I could give up all and restore, because he does have enemy skills. He can just use White Wind. Alright, that'll have to do for now. Oh, and we don't have any weapons for Sid, of course. Alright, come on. There we go. Oh, alright. Guess Light Shell is a physical attack. Bye! Alright, this'll do for now, I suppose. And let's go check out... Can we get... Yeah, we can. Pretty sure Rocket Town was around here. Come on. There we are. Alright. I don't think this guy is going to have anything but guns. No. Honestly... I think maybe a power wrist wouldn't go amiss for Sid. God damn it. Okay. Oh, it's you! I heard you and the captain really made a bang! I also heard that Rufus was so pissed off he went on a rampage and that no one's been able to get near him. Now that sounds about right. Because those Shinra creeps locked us up in our houses, we couldn't even watch the rocket lift off. I never thought that my only hobby would be destroyed by that arrogant young Rufus. I heard Tiny Bronco broke. That sucks. I was secretly eyeing that thing. Broke, huh? What a drag. It can be fixed! For God's sake. I'll take care of everything at home, but please take care of the captain. Not allowed to go out back. Yeah, it never is, Deadbeat, for absolutely no reason. How long is that guy gonna be in the bathroom? I need to go too. I'm in here. Would you like something to drink? You know, I heard Rufus rushed back to headquarters in Midgar. I bet he did. That's too bad. Please come again. Ha! Yes, that it does, Deadbeat Sheba. Alright, everybody. Well, I need to take a quick break to go get something to eat. I recommend that all of you take this opportunity to do the same. I'm just going to go heat up some leftovers, I think. Because I'm going to have to use stuff up that has been sitting in the refrigerator for the past week. So I will take, I think 20 minutes should be enough. And I suggest we all do the same. Let's take a 20-minute break for food. I will catch all of you back here in 20 minutes' time for some more Tiny Bronco shenanigans. Alright, I am back. Thank you all for your patience. I hope you all had an opportunity to get something to eat. I sort of did. Didn't have an awful lot left. Thank you, Amateur Fencer. And Rage, I see that in my absence you gifted a sub to Deadbeat Sheba. Thank you very much for that, Rage. I really appreciate that. Deadbeat Sheba, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Alright, I believe there's nothing else we can do here in Rocket Town, so we're going to need to take the tiny Bronco. There's a fair bit we can do now that we have acquired the tiny Bronco. So first, we are going to head north, because I believe we are now able to access Bone Village, which we're going to have to go through fairly soon anyway, if I recall correctly, but there are some things we can do here a little bit early, and most of you are well aware by now that I am a fairly staunch proponent of doing things as early as possible. Optional things. I believe there might also be another couple of enemy skills we can access while we're here. Let me see if... this is just the icicle area. I don't believe... Oh, you know what? Actually, maybe we can. Maybe if we run into an enemy here, we will be able to run into the Vlacaredos, which with a little luck... Nope. No, it's just trick play. He's got a few new tricks here, actually. And if you look carefully at these coins, they are actually modeled on ancient Japanese coins. So this is an interesting one. Oh, but they have nothing to steal. Bah. Not really, Dunsparce. No, I didn't look closely. If we run into another one of these things and they use it again, I'll try and take a closer look. Oh, good! Vincent gained his second level limit break. Alright. We will bloody well set that to level 2 then. There we are. There is Bone Village. Yeah, Trish, and the reason they looked like Meowth's charm was that, his charm is modeled after those coins. Also, can we just take a moment to acknowledge that this gigantic dinosaur apparently died because an F-15 crashed into his face? Welcome to Bone Village, a town for nature lovers. Have you seen Sephiroth? Oh, the man in the black cape. He was looking for the Temple of the Ancients. It's way down south. It's on the other side of this town and the inland sea. It's the pyramid rising out of the forest. How do you get in? You need the keystone. What's a keystone? Just like it sounds, a rock that's a key. I heard some rich guy has it. What are you doing? Excavating is great. It's like a history of the planet told in the land. Hello, the animal. Welcome. Wanna buy something? Oh, we can get the diamond bangle and the rune armlet here. Yeah, that's better. No weapons, though, unfortunately. The rune armlet isn't that much worse than the gold armlet. The diamond bangle is substantially better. The adamant bangle is much better against physical attacks. You know, I guess I will give Sid the rune armlet. Because I would really like to be able to get a couple of, these materia on him. What do we really need? Oh, you know, the all materia. Oh, and I guess that's it. Alright, you know what? I think we can go with Odin. That'll do for now. Yeah, that's the idea, Sheba. I want the double growth. I could have sworn there was a little more to do around here. Let's see. Excavating is a slow process. The treasures we excavate are stored in the box next to the tent. Remember that. We use the newest system to find buried treasure. We use bombs to make earthquakes, then check the sound waves given off by the tremors. You can awaken the sleeping forest if you have the lunar harp. Once awake, they say the forest will open a road for you. Alright, well... The forest just beyond here is called the Sleeping Forest. Right now it's asleep. Anyone who wanders in while it's asleep gets confused. You can go in, but you may never come out. Right. I am back home now, Trish. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, Skyfire, all the stuff here is the ancient bones of a giant dinosaur. I know, right, Skyfire? It seems like the point of the archaeology isn't just to unearth skeletons. I think they're looking for treasure. So it's really just a bunch of grave robbers showing blatant disregard for the archaeological value of the dig. Well, I think there is actually a good reason for us to go into the forest at this point. believe we can actually get a summon materia here. There it is. Gotcha. No, alright, we have to head back. Which route, Noabad? Like the route through the game? Shiba, Kujata is mostly useful for... Well, everyone has rune armlets, but I'll show you. Kujata is something that you don't really use so much to summon as you use it for defensive purposes, because what you can do with it is... you go... Actually, we'll give her a diamond bangle. You go Elemental and Kujata. And what you get from that is... I don't think it shows it for some reason, but if you equip Elemental and Kujata on your armor, it protects you against fire, ice, and lightning. For some reason, they don't show all of these. Hello, Picaria. Yeah, it's similar, Deadbeat. Alright, so that's pretty much all we can do at Bone Village for now. However, we do have some mithril. Oh, and we can get back to Midgar now. There's Junin. Terribly unfortunate that we can't access Junin from here. But what we can do is head back to hand in the mithril. Okay, take it easy, Lord Soul. Have a good one. Thank you for joining us today. Yeah, I know, Noabad. I know. It's the dumbest. I really wish you could just use it for, you know, its original intended purpose of flying. And I guess it's possible that maybe originally the developers intended that you could do so. Like in some of the earlier Final Fantasy games, you get the ability to fly fairly early on. In Final Fantasy V, you get a dragon in the very first, probably couple of hours of the game. Granted, the dragon doesn't really give you that much ability to cover ground because the area where you get it is circled in by mountains, but... This is a pretty hard wall. Oh wait, no, it isn't. I think there's actually a river. Yes, I believe if we go through the river, we can cut through the continent to the other side. And this, I give them credit, is fairly clever world map design. Huh? Oh, another customer. You sure picked an out-of-the-way place, but if it's the keystone you're looking for, you're too late. Don't have it. Keystone? What, you didn't come here for that? The keystone is the key that unlocks the gate to a very old temple somewhere. You're not going to believe your ears, but I heard it was the Temple of the Ancients. Temple of the Ancients? Ha 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 ha. Don't take it seriously, it's just a legend. Where is the keystone? I sold it already. Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really want to sell it, but that guy had a way about him that made you feel like it may not be a good idea not to sell it to him. Who'd you sell it to? The manager of the Gold Saucer. Think his name was Dio! Said he was going to put it in his museum, then he took off out of here. Let's change the subject. All the weapons you see here, I made myself. But lately, I haven't been able to get materials. You wouldn't happen to have any mithril on you, would you? I'll trade you something good if you could spare some. Yeah, there you go. Hey, thanks. All right, you can help yourself to either a big or a small box. I do like some of these weapons. I believe this is going to be Eris's ultimate weapon right here. No, it's a gold armlet. Well, crap. I forgot it was either a gold armlet or her ultimate weapon. That's fine. We can get more mithril very easily. Spoodles, I would say so, yes. So there's the Temple of the Ancients. And this... Is this Junin already? Yeah, it's Fort Condor. Well, that makes it a little bit more convenient at least. I would really like to leave now. I believe there's going to be another battle here anyway, so we might as well get this out of the way before we go get another piece of mithril. And we might as well rest. Good night, Strav. Thank you for joining us today. We'll catch you next time. I don't think the shop inventories will have been updated yet, but... no. Alright. They're just around the corner. Do we oh, okay. All right. We will expedite this a little bit, I think. Shooter? This is gonna basically be the same deal as before. Attack that. Tri-stoner there. A defender there. A defender there. A defender there. An attacker there, because I have a feeling. Move these guys up. Have the attacker go for that beast. Have this attacker go for that beast. No, I want him to attack that beast because that is kind of his job. Oh, good. And we'll put a Tri-stoner there. We'll aim it right at him. How about that? Ha! What an idiot. Okay, Trish, have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for stopping in. Welcome back, Lokitty. All right. And we got some turbo ethers, which we don't really need at this point, but finally, now that we have the tiny Bronco, it is a little bit less inconvenient for us to come back to Fort Condor. All right. We need to go see the guy about Mithril. Which I believe we should be at... Nope. We should be able to get to the river from somewhere around here. Oh, don't tell me we have to go get the blasted buggy. It looks like we might. We either have to go get the buggy or we have to go around. We might have to go around. Oh, that would be most unfortunate. Maybe? Yeah, we can't go up the waterfall. Crap. Well, that's calm. Maybe... Nope, that just brings us back here. that wasn't a huge help. It looks like we are going to need the freaking buggy to get more mithril. Alright, well, where was the last place we saved then? Let's stand this on its head. Fort Condor, of course. Alright, I guess we have to go back and get the buggy. Though there may be a way we can make that work. There might. It's going to involve some shenanigans. But we'll give it a try. Yeah, see, this... Let's just run a quick check here, because this river... Yeah, blast it, it's the one... Yeah, there's a waterfall. There's no getting up that. We do need the buggy for this. Curses. Alright then. If that's how it absolutely has to be. Well, Lokitty, don't count chickens before they hatch. These shenanigans might not actually work. What I'm going to need to do here is drive the buggy back from Nibelheim. Yeah, and I'm going to have... I can't go through here. I have to take the river. And... yeah, okay. So, what we're gonna do... Yeah, I was afraid of that. The river's just a little bit too wide. Yeah, right, Death Tome. No, I'm too bad at video games to speedrun anything, especially a JRPG. No, I like to take my time. If only I could just... If I could get onto the tiny Bronco from the opposite side. No, it's too far. Shenanigans are not going to work here, unfortunately. Ah, well, I tried. Well, I can't raise chocobos now anyway, Sheba, unfortunately. So I guess the best I can do is just turn on Sanic Speed and no encounters, because I don't want to deal with all that wasted time slogging through random battles on the way back to Costa del Sol. So I think this is probably the best we're going to be able to do. Yeah, I'm well aware of that, Death Tome. I've got many hundreds of hours in this game already. I was just trying to find a way that we could use the tiny Bronco instead. Because the buggy requires us to go all the way back to Nibelheim to get it, and then drive it all the way back to Costa del Sol. Whereas if we had been able to use the tiny Bronco to get to the Mithril guy, we could have done it while we were already at Fort Condor. So it would have saved a little bit of time. Which isn't as big a deal in this version of the game, of course, because you do have these handy features like 3 times speed and no encounters. Oh, thank you, Death Tome. I appreciate that. I mean, I try. Goodness knows I'm just as flawed as any other human being. Case in point, I meant to go outside Junin, and I wasn't paying attention, and now I have to walk back to catch the helicopter again. More to kill. Basically, since we left Midgar, we're chasing Sephiroth. Alright, let's try this again, a little more carefully this time. Outside Junin, please. Yeah, it's pretty handy, Death Tome. And then, if you go back into Junin this way, you can use the whistle to call the dolphin and go right back onto the cargo ship without having to climb all the way up to the top part of Junin. Alright, let's see. No, we still need to get... What are you groping around for? No, so we still need to get into another couple of battles before he'll give us some mithril. Yeah, Ellis, I know. It's pretty funny watching it at super speed, isn't it? I guess this is the only true way to get the FF7 experience in 60 FPS, is to crank up the speed. 783, so we need to fight 5 more battles. One. Two. I tell you what, though, at least in Final Fantasy VII, they stopped doing what they were doing all the way up to, I think, Final Fantasy VI, or at the very least, definitely up to Final Fantasy V, where after the first few areas of the game, the encounter rate would just skyrocket, and every few steps, you would be running into random battles, and it would just be a huge slog to get anywhere. One more battle, I think. 1 or 2. I've lost count already. One more.
Greetings,
Class Whale, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Class Whale. Really appreciate your support there. Good to have you back, Class Whale. Alright, let's see. Wait, what? He chose not to give me any mithril. Alright then. 11 more battles. Sheba, did I miss something in chat? Is that a response to somebody, or are you just making a general observation? Oh, I see. It's in response to Low Kitty. Yeah, there is Death Tome. But I don't remember if that one can actually get you Mithril. Actually, let's see. No, he just tells me how many times I've fought. We could try escaping, but I don't know if, Yeah, I just figured that out, Sheba. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence in my articulation. 81 times, so we need to escape 7 more. Well, it's better than 11. I guess we'll go for that. One. Two. Times like this, that 3 times speed option is really handy. I don't know why more games don't have this as a standard feature now that I think about it. 3. 4. Hello, Breeze Knight! No, I have not, though quite a few people have told me about it. This is PS4, though, so modding it is not really possible. I think that was 5. So I believe it should be 2 more. Six. Yeah, okay. 1 more. No, he still does not want to give this to me. So I guess we need 9 more battles won, and if that doesn't work, we'll try escaping. 11 more times. So that's 1 battle. At least they go fairly quickly this way. God, this is comical. I'd forgotten how comical this was. Three. Oh, the good old X-Men arcade game, eh, Noah Bad? I remember that. Oh, that's unfortunate, Deadbeat. If you don't mind my asking, what exactly did you say to him that he took as an insult when you meant it as a compliment? Because I could see several different ways that that would have been a just a difference in dialect or accent or something. I think this is 4 or 5. Pretty sure this is 5. But let's just check. Nope. That was easy. Gone and lost count again. Alright, let's see. Nope. Death Tome, I kind of like the third option there. Hey, Tuna, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How have you been, Tuna? Is everything going okay? I hope you're doing all right. I see, Shiba. So you're American, then? 808. Oh, damn it all. Right. 3 more battles. I figured as much, Death Tome. Oh, congrats, Tuna! I'm so glad! I was a little bit worried about you when you didn't show up for a while, and we didn't hear from you. But I'm really glad you're well. I've been alright, thank you. I can't really complain all that much.
Lord wins, blessing upon thee.
Anyway, Tuna, welcome back. Alright, I think that was 1 out of 3. Well, that's certainly something he likes to do, Amateur Fencer, yes. So, Tuna, what is it? You're getting a travel stipend that you don't have to spend? Because you take your bike to work? Well then, Maru, you know what? Good on you for giving it a try. Good on you for taking the time to give it a shot, give it some consideration, take a chance on it. No worries, Tuna. Believe me, I understand that feeling. Who are you? I guess it was fate that I woke up and met you here. There we go. There's our mithril. Gotcha, Shiba. Okay. Alright, now back to Junin so that we can go back to the... Alright. Mr. Dolphin, I require assistance. Oh, okay, Tuna. So they seem to be offering you quite a lot more to use your bicycle than a car. So I guess that's just meant to be an incentive. To take your bicycle instead. Okay, well, we have nothing new here, I suppose. Yeah, Death Tome. The Dolphin is basically a shortcut to get on the ship without having to run all the way through Junin to get there. Do we actually even have any seal materia? It does not appear that we do. Well, we'll fix that. Oh, excellent, Deadbeat. What do you think of matcha so far? I personally really love matcha. And I like jasmine tea as well, but I prefer matcha a little bit more. Alright, tiny Bronco time. Oh, come on. Wait a moment. Oh, right. True enough, Tuna. True enough. Gotcha, Shiba. Yeah, I do quite like that about matcha as well. Alright, so let's see. I think... Yeah, here we are. Perfect. Yeah, here's some mithril, buddy. So this time... we will take Eris's ultimate... Thank you for blocking my exit. Really appreciate that, dude. Great gospel. Whoops, don't really care. It has nothing to do with me. This should be okay. There we go, she's got it. And now that she's got it... Actually, I believe... if we follow this chain of islands... past the Temple of the Ancients... down here to this area. All right, come on. Damn it, they really don't want us getting to Mideel, do they? No, they don't. And there's no way. Well, that irritates me, because there are some fantastic weapons at Mideel. But, let's just see. Let me just... Whoops, no. Yeah, no problem, Basil. I'll be glad to... Oh, God. I forgot about these guys. Maybe these guys were what I was thinking of, though. Actually, since Eris is in the party, I guess if you want to see her limit break, we could use the thing to instantly... Oh, I'll have to... As a matter of fact, I'll have to set... that there is a little kind of cheaty thing that gives you full instant limit breaks, so I'll turn that on just for one battle. We'll turn it off again. So this is what Great Gospel does. It fully recovers the party's HP and makes everybody invincible for a short period of time. The sea worm is, Shiba, yeah. See how everyone's taking 0 damage from everything. So we'll just wipe these idiots out and... Later! $240 AP. That's honestly not bad. It's better than what we were getting in Junin. Mordecai Vincent was supposedly scientifically altered. Although scientific is kind of bullshit if you ask me. That was just straight up magic. No, of course not, Mordecai. They're what Japan thinks angels look like. Alright, let's see. I wonder... No, not susceptible to level 4 suicide, unfortunately. Not particularly susceptible to beta either. Maybe they're weak against lightning. We'll give that a try. Now that's better. Yeah, amateur, the depictions of angels in games like Bayonetta are actually a lot closer to what angels were supposed to have looked like, according to the Old Testament. And a guy didn't pay attention to how much AP I got from that guy, which I should have. You know... Oh, I just realized, though, these things are probably immune to instant death. Yeah, we got the Lance version. Oh well. So instead of just stabbing his lance into the monster right in front of him, he throws it into the air. Yeah, I bet, Shiba. I bet. Alright, let's see. 200 AP. Those things are honestly not worth the time it takes to kill them for 200 AP. Especially because... these things seem to give just as much AP, well, for a group of 3 anyway, for a lot less of a fight. Yeah, I suppose that's true, Shiba. Alright, well... let me just check to see what you can steal from those things. I meant to, but I forgot. Again. Oh, alright. Actually, we got hippogriffs. Lovely. Level 2 confuse. Nope, can't manipulate him. And he has nothing to steal. Wow. Alright, well, I tried. It's a cool-looking enemy, the hippogriff. Oh yeah, that's Cloud's long-range attack animation. That's cool. Yeah, Tuna, I gave you one. Because I missed you. Alright, let's try that again. Because I'd like to know what you steal from those little pill bug-looking enemies. And there they are. In before nothing. Oh, X potions. Okay, well, I mean, that's useful. What are these things even called? Oh, spiral. Alright, well, I suppose that makes a certain amount of sense. Alright, you know what? Oh, well, that's kind of a waste then. Oh, and now we get proper Zantetsuken. This looks so much better than it did in FF9 on PS4 with the freaking JPEG of the moon in the background. Oh, that was the dumbest. Thanks, Odin. You're pretty cool. Yeah, Tio, in the Japanese version of the game, and even in the English translations of pretty much all of the earlier Final Fantasy games, the Odin Summon's name is translated as Zantetsuken, which comes out in English as something like, Killing Steel Sword. But they translate it as Steel-Bladed Sword just because I guess, someone on the localization team decided to pull rank or something. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, well that's that, I guess. Oh, I can't open the menu in the Tiny Bronco. Well, that's not helpful. Well... we definitely... Well, we could do the Wutai quest, I guess, because Godo is separate. Well, I guess we could just... You know, let's go to the gold saucer first, I think. Because more than anything else, we really need some gold points. And unfortunately, I don't believe we can breed chocobos yet. So that is going to relegate us to the chocobo races. Which is a pain. A bunch of guys called Turks came here saying they'd pay 10,000 gil for some rock called a keystone. When I asked how much they'd pay for a regular rock just laying around here, they slapped me upside my damn head. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, I guess that's it. Nothing. Nothing. And pretty nearly nothing. Screw you too, motorcycle guy. No, Shiba, it most certainly does not. I have not. Dirt Sniffer Person. That's an interesting username. I have not played 13-2, and I don't particularly have any interest in playing it at this point. Alright, let's see. Esther is not here. Let's see if they will let us register for... Nope, still just B rank. What the heck? Oh dear. One 4, 1 5, and 4 5, I guess. Good stuff, Shiba. Earl Grey is great. Yeah, I was wondering if that was your reasoning behind choosing that username, Dirt Sniffer Person. Usernames like yours I can understand and appreciate. For that reason, you know, so that no one would take them. The ones that really get on my nerves, though, are where someone just mashes a bunch of keys on the keyboard. Because first of all, those kinds of names are unpronounceable. And second of all, trying to tag that person is a huge pain. Hey Juju, how you doing? Well, the combination I chose does not appear to be doing so well. Nah, Juju, yours is easy to spell. Well, there goes Kayak Guy. Rip Kayak Guy. Hydra, you can beat Joe. Yep, figures. 6 and 2. So it doesn't even really matter which Chocobos look like they should be able to win. You might as well just pick any 3. So screw it. Darkroot Hydra, once you gain the ability to raise your own Chocobo, you can just raise a Chocobo that will destroy all the other Chocobos in the race. The stats that Joe's Chocobo has are always a certain percentage higher than yours, but Joe, as a jockey, is a moron. And you can beat him reliably. At least if you use the little trick where you hold down all 4 trigger buttons and give yourself the extra stamina, you can always beat him. Erasus, that's a brilliant idea, and it looks like it can be done. Thank you. You've just saved us a hell of a lot of time, Erasus. Thank you for pointing that out. That's, I'm really glad you asked. Oh, look at this guy jump! Oh, God. Oh, we need to do this again. This is the dumbest, but I love it. More to kill. Ostriches, first off, are not intelligent enough, really, to be able to use them as mounts. And second of all, as large as they are, they can't really support the weight of a human larger than a child, you know, an older 10 or 11-year-old. Well, that figures. Thank you, Juju, so am I. No more to kill, and an ostrich wouldn't stand for that anyway. First of all, they would run away, and if you back them into a corner, they might try to kick you. And a kick from an ostrich can be fatal. Yeah, Trish, this is stupid. I wouldn't have thought to try turbo mode for this. But this is great. Erasus, thanks for that. And of course, I lost again. But at the very least, it goes by a hell of a lot faster this way. We'll just pick whatever, because it doesn't really matter what their stats are. I'm fairly sure the outcomes for this are predetermined anyway. But all I need is to earn 1 Megalixir, and that'll get me, I think, 300 GP. Yeah, Juju, and cassowaries are one of the worst. Cassowaries will go out of their way to try to kill you. Hey, Rage, welcome back. Don't Sparse, if I win, then I can either take the prize that I get or exchange the prize for GP, which are the gold points that you need in order to do almost anything at the Gold Saucer. And normally GP are miserably difficult to earn. Normally they take forever. But if, for example, you can win something like a Megalixir you can trade for like I think it's either 300 or 500 GP, which is a huge amount. It's enough to last you pretty much until you become able to raise your own chocobos. No, Haretsu, you didn't. That actually happens this time. Take it easy, amateur. We'll catch you next time. Tell you what, the flashing lights in that last section, though. Not at this point in the game, Dunsparce, no. Later in the game, there's a guy who will exchange your guild for GP, but he only shows up occasionally. Though you can kind of force him to show up. But he can only exchange a limited amount of money for GP. Whereas, once you start having access to the Chocobo race as a jockey, like once you can enter with your own Chocobo, at that point, you pretty much become able to win every time. So you're basically guaranteed to win something, and your odds of getting a good item become much better. Ah. Well, Mordecai, at a casino, you can exchange real money for chips, is what happens. And your money has an equivalent value in chips. The reason they do that is so that you're not gambling with actual money, so that someone can't just run by and steal a stack of cash off of your poker table or your roulette table and run off with it. Damn it. Alright, come on. If I don't get this in the next few tries, I'm gonna just pass on it for now. Yeah, Dunsparce, it's for security purposes. Because basically it allows them... Oh, yes, I won! Of course, it's only a hyper, so I'm gonna get crap all from it. What it allows them to do, Dunsparce, is it lets them keep all the cash behind the casino counter, so that all their cash is basically locked up and secure, and that way there's no actual cash circulating around the casino floor. It's just chips. God, if I could get either that Mega Elixir or the Turbo Ether, that would be fantabulous. Yeah, Dunsparce, originally, back in the day, and this is decades into... Ah, yes! I got the Mega Elixir! Well, how about that? That is exactly what I needed. This could not have been a better result. And it is 300 GP. Perfect. Excellent. Well, that was... I could not have hoped for a better result there. So, what we are going to do is we are going to save. We are bloody well going to save. And Now what we can do, because we actually have, we actually have the ability to... Where the heck am I? Cloud? Cloud. Oh, there we are. Way the heck off the bottom of the screen. Hello, Algades! Welcome! What we're gonna do now is head on over to the battle square. And actually, I guess Cloud could probably... He could probably use something in the way of status protection. Oh, you know what, though? Frog and Small, Paralyze, Petrify, and Slow Numb. I don't know what I'm going to be up against yet. So I guess we'll just do a dry run. Cloud will go. Well, I guess I'll enjoy a few battles. Akime, we don't have access to ribbons yet. We're still on Disc 1. Oh, one of these guys. You know, actually... We'll get Big Guard going. Come on, we'll get Regen going. Cloud's ultimate limit break, for one thing, done sparse. And also an extremely powerful accessory that, what do you call it? That gives, a massive boost to our stats. Alright, and I'm gonna try and manipulate the reel here so that I get MP halved. Good, there we go. It's a lot harder to do in this version of the game. Okay, well, Petrify is a problem, but I can fix that easily enough. Alright. Oh, look! It's a giant mantis! Well, that's nice. You know, I thought the sprint shoes were supposed to make me immune to stop. But apparently they don't. Well, that's great! This bastard... Chimera bug, alright. Oh, and you get a spider web. Of course you do. Alright, get out of here, Chimera bug. No one likes you. Armor broken is fine. That I don't care about. Oh, basilisks. Okay, this could be a problem. They, I think, have an ability that, causes instant petrification, which would be disastrous here. Mini. Well, that's not great, but... Oh, these are geese specters, though, so I can't, I can't drain MP from them with Magic Hammer, because it'll just take MP from me. But I guess that's fine. We have other ways of dealing with that. Oh, gotcha, Sheba. Yeah, those can be tough. You know, I don't need my support materia. Damn it! See, the materia stuff broken is what gets you the most battle points. So ideally, that's what I want. I want to break the materia that I don't need or don't have. You sure can, Trippe. And you better believe I'm gonna try. Alright, well... This is hitting quite hard. Far too hard. Mini again. This could be problematic. Because that's a paralysis move. Oh no, I think we're good. Get regen up. We will steal some MP, I hope. That was pathetic. $15 MP. Great. Alright, fine. Yeah, you know what? We'll go with Magic Materia broken. Oh, and it's a zoo. Alright. This should not actually be a problem at all. What do we got? And we got a Birdwing, which I don't think is all that great. Let's see. No, he's immune to gravity, I guess. Probably also immune to instant death, I would think. Well, we'll just hit him then. Zoo feels fury. Oh no, not great, Gale! Oh, 104 damage, whatever am I gonna do? Later, idiot. $10,000 battle points, that's alright. I think what I'm gonna do, though, is I'm going to switch Cloud over to the Gem Ring, Because Paralyze, Petrify, and Gradual Petrify appear to be the status ailments enemies want to use on me here. Hey Artista, welcome! Alright, let's see how much better we can do. The all materia broken thing is a severe handicap, but it also gives you the most battle points, which, you know, generally is what you want. Oh, flat beats. Right. So we're gonna big guard it up. Yeah, Trippe, because it's based on that version. And I think this ought to do it. Oh, you know what? I should have used Death Force. Yeah, down 5 levels is fine. I can deal with that. I don't think anything here is going to try using instant death on me, but... See, now with the gem ring, this enemy group is a joke. Because the only dangerous thing they could do to me before was inflict me with gradual petrify, but the gem ring makes you immune to that. So now I can just take my time cutting them down. Yeah, armor broken is fine. Oh, look, it's a Tricera tank. Oh no, not the wheelie attack. Oh, ouch, deadbeat. Yeah, that can be a little tricky. Some enemies, if you don't know whether they're immune to instant death, you just have to try it to find out. Okay, we'll break our command materia for this. Because I've already got haste. I've already got regen. Well, there goes that hippogriff. We'll half our MP, because that doesn't really matter too much, honestly. As long as we have regen, we don't really have to worry about healing. So we'll kill one more of these guys, then we'll cast regen again. Tio, it's flashing because I'm tapping the square button to hide it in rapid succession, because doing that slows down the slots and enables you to manipulate the outcome. Like, when you press square, the overlay menu disappears like this. When you release square, it reappears. So, if you just let the slots run, for some reason they decided that the slots in this version of the game were going to run at 15 FPS, which is crap, because even in the original PS1 version, the slots used to run at 60 FPS. So now, in order to have any control over the outcome, you have to tap the square button, because by doing that, you can see that the slots slow down, and you can actually have some control over their outcome. So in this case, I'm going to go 0 MP, and I am quite simply going to use a Turbo Ether. Alright, you know what? I forgot these guys had Demi 3. But it sure is a good thing I have regen. Get out of here. Because as long as I have regen, everything is fine. And Cloud is under the haste status as well, which regen will heal a fixed amount of HP, but the rate at which it heals it is accelerated if the character is affected by haste. And for this, I want to say HP and MP have. Whoop, oh, okay, well, or I could just get 10 levels down, that's fine. No, not by itself, Sheba, but if someone casts Demi 3 on Cloud, and then... Oh, dear. If someone casts Demi 3 on him, and then he gets hit by a couple of attacks, it can kill him. I really should give him some attack magic now that I think about it. He doesn't really need Porzana or Isuna for this. But I think I have some items that will do the trick instead. Where are... Did I not arrange them? I guess I didn't. There we go. And now I can save my limit break. For having my magic materia broken. Actually, I'll save it for the final battle here. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of Deadly Waste from all the farming I did in Junin. Oh, but he's immune to Bio. Alright. He's not immune to lightning, though. Okay. Oh, look, now he's desynced from his swinging thing. Oh, great. Alright, well, we have ways of dealing with enemies like him. You know, Erasus, you're absolutely right. Boy, I'm glad somebody's still awake. Oh, that's it? I could have just used my limit break on him. What the hell? Alright then. Yeah, cover. What am I doing with cover? Counterattack. And... some kind of attack magic, I think, would probably be wise. I guess lightning. Yeah, I think that'll do. Alright, let's try this again. I believe the different enemy groups that you get here depend upon your level. So I'm getting kind of mid-level enemy groups now. And then the end enemy, the final enemy during the 8th battle will be... sometimes it'll be a boss. I think eventually, after you get to Disc 3, it can be the Proud Claude, once you've done that whole event. Yeah, counter is definitely proving somewhat helpful here. Oh, that's right, Tio. I forgot that the special arena battle was a thing. Thank you for reminding me. That's right. Trish, try refreshing your stream if that's happening. Okay, half speed I think will give me the most points. And even then, it doesn't really matter. Because I have haste. Tell you what, the enemy skill materia are lifesavers here. Half MP is fine. I do not want my accessory broken. Well, there's that battle done. Armor broken again. That's what I want. The blue one that you saw there was Cure. And Cure will fully heal you, but you get no battle points for it. Oh, right, and I forgot, his physical attack in the air deals MP damage. Man Materia broken is fine. That will get us more battle points. All I really need is some way of healing myself. And I guess if it comes to it, I've got items. But yeah, Erasus, good call on your part with those free attacks from the counter materia. Damn it, I was going for support materia broken, but... Oh, okay, well, I'm blinded, I guess. You know what? Do I not have any eye drops? I could have sworn I had some eye drops. Do they even exist in this game? Oh, well. Alright, well, that didn't work quite the way I was hoping. No, I took off Isuna, Shiba, so that I could make room for attack magic. Oh, I do have eye drops. I was gonna say. I could have sworn I had some. I think Bolt 2 should be enough for these things. Or not. Oh, okay, yeah, I do have 15 eye drops. I guess I just, for whatever reason, couldn't find them. I don't know how that happened. Guess I'll have to go buy more at some point. But not now, because if I leave the battle arena, all my battle points will become null and void. Which is not helpful. There we are. Yeah, Seed Shot inflicts blind, Mojo. Oh, how about that? And a limit break just in time for the next battle. MP0 is the only one I can safely go for here. Well, alright, you know what? We'll just use a regular ether here, because there's no sense wasting a turbo ether with my max MP cut in half. guess we'll just, limit break these guys. I know, Sheba, somebody apparently didn't count properly when they were deciding on the move names for these enemies. Good, okay, we got all materia broken. Which, bizarrely, is what we want. And actually, what we're going to do here is... we're going to use a... where the hell are they? Tranquilizer to reduce the damage we take. And we are going to pop an X potion. And if we don't get our limit break in time to finish him, what we can do instead is just use Deadly Waste until he gets poisoned. Because he is vulnerable to poison. Eventually one of these will stick. Come on. It is, Sheba. That's what the sadness status does. Actually, when he uses up all his MP, he'll just stand there doing nothing when he tries to use Flamethrower, like an idiot. So basically, all I have to do is keep chugging high potions until he runs out of MP. I know, I'm the worst. I'm an Estus chugger. But I'm winning this. Of course, it would be a lot more helpful if I actually had access to Magic Hammer here, but... c'est la vie, I guess. Alright, so what we are going to do is we are now going to... we're now going to undo the effect of that Tranquilizer, and we are going to replace it with the effect of a Hyper. And we are going to Meteor Rain this idiot. Because Meteor Rain will do more damage overall. There we go, see? Nothing to it. Oh, and it was still only 10,000. That freaking figures. I know, right, Mojo King? Just booing, throwing rotten tomatoes. I am Screwdriver Seppuku. I did make it back home. Yeah, I mean... oh, Picaria, that's a neat emote. A two-parter over there, huh? Alright. You know, I wonder... We just give Cloud lightning and counterattack. I wonder if the special effect of the Yoshiyuki will take effect just when Cloud is alone. And I mean, I guess if nothing else, it has higher attack power anyway. But yeah, we'll give that a try. I doubt it will. Yeah, Mojo King, it's a little bit of a boring build-up to a big finish, I guess. Yeah, that is a significant amount of damage we're doing in addition. That's at least 50% more damage. Now, its attack power is definitely not any 3 times what it was with the Rune Blade. So it seems fairly clear that the Yoshiyuki's special effect does not work when Cloud is just alone. I guess there actually have to be other dead allies present in battle for that. And we'll just regen this, I guess. Oh, alright, or we won't. Well, Screwdriver, apart from the fact that I hate flying, yes, thank you, I made it. I managed. I really don't want my magic materia gone this early. So I'll just take Mini instead. And this is easy enough to fix with a cornucopia. Get out of here, Grand Horn. God, they really want me to break my materia. Alright, look. Get out of here. It sure is convenient that there were 2 of those frog enemies. So one of them turned me into a frog, and the second one used the same move again and turned me back. Amazing. Later, losers. HP halved, I guess, is fine. Well! We'll half our MP now, then. Yeah, Shiba, that much became clear when I didn't get the buffs from it, with Cloud being alone. Haha, but I already used Death Force, so Death Sentence has no effect on me. Good try, though. Alright, yeah, why the hell not? We'll just break everything. We'll have to move Cloud to the front row now, but... Damn it. Well, I mean, same difference, I guess. Whatever. Now, slow is a problem. Yeah, well, I wanted to break the magic materia again. That's what I was going for. And unfortunately, I don't have anything that will cure slow. Like, I don't think the remedy items even exist in Final Fantasy VII. I can't, Ogre-chan. All my materia are broken, remember? You need materia to cast that stuff. It shouldn't matter as long as I... God damn it. Okay, that is not at all what I wanted, and this is going to be problematic. With the item command sealed, I am in a considerable amount of trouble. I was trying to go for the all materia broken again, because it would have gotten me a huge bonus. Now this is just going to be a DPS race. Unless I get a limit break, in which case I might be able to finish him. Actually, one more flamethrower. Or two. Oh, alright. Well, that came pretty close, but I guess all's well that ends well. Yeah, freaking 8,000 battle points for that. See, the more, like, the handicaps that give you the most battle points are the ones that break your materia. They'll usually give you a few thousand, as opposed to the status ailments, which are normally only about 800 or 900, and some of them are even less. The levels down are less. For cure or no handicap, you get nothing. But, for breaking your materia, you get a lot. And for the one that breaks all of your materia gives you the most. And you can get close to 20,000 battle points by breaking your materia repeatedly. Like, you'll still get a huge amount of extra battle points for getting the same handicap twice. So if you get the all materia broken handicap 2 or 3 times, you can come out of it with like 20,000 battle points from one battle. Or, I mean, one run, one attempt. So we are going to get Big Guard going in the beginning, early on. And that way, we'll have haste until or unless it wears off. We will get Death Force going, because that is absolutely important. As you saw when that sneaky step tried using Death Sentence on me during the previous battles. We'll get Regen going, because Regen saves me having to use additional turns to heal. And it's healing over time, so it's really useful. A lot of people don't give Regen the credit it deserves for how useful it is, because it's an incredibly, incredibly helpful ability. I need about 50,000 Lauriatius for Cloud's ultimate limit break. Half speed is what I want here, because it's the best compromise between battle points and not giving me a tremendous incapacitation too early. Yeah, exactly, Erasus. And also because it stacks with haste. Oh, look! Summon materia! Summon materia that I don't have. If a materia type gets broken that you don't have, you still get the battle points for it. So it's basically free. Well, I guess I'll deal with the levels down. I wanted the armor, but... Well, these things can't hurt me now because I have immunity to petrification. Good, support materia broken. Not that I needed any of that stuff. All that matters for me is magic and command materia. And I guess also independent materia, the pink ones, for long range. Oh yeah, check this out. Later, idiots! If you didn't see this last time, White Wind wreaks havoc on undead enemies. I think MP0 is probably the most valuable one here. And again, it's very easy to counteract. Goodness knows I'm sitting on a huge pile of turbo ethers. And unlike in other games where they make it really miserable to get items that fully restore your HP or MP, in FF7, finally they decided to change that so that these items are fairly easy to get. You can just steal them from regular enemies. So I don't have any worry about using them in battle. I think the HP and MP halved is going to be the most valuable one here. And I can deal with this too. This is no big deal. Because, yet again, I still have my command materia. Well, yeah, but you don't get that till near the end of the game, Deadbeat. I don't think... As a matter of fact, I don't think you get the W item materia until North Crater. So it doesn't do me any good, really, until Disc 3. I guess we'll just go for HP and MP halved again. And that way I don't have to break my magic materia. Well, I think I'll still get a fairly decent amount from that. And then, of course, this guy, I believe, is the last battle in this particular succession. So as long as I use Big Guard, I don't believe there's anything he can do to me. Although I would have preferred to get the magic materia broken. That is what I was going for. But this should be fine. Oh, alright. So much for magic, I guess. Well, that's it. Oh, that's it? 4,002... Oh. Yeah, see, there's, I think, another stipulation where whatever handicap you get on the final battle in a succession, it modifies your total. Like, it acts as a multiplier. It's not just cumulative. Which is why you really need to go for the broken materia handicaps during the last two battles in particular. Alright, so we'll get rid of a couple of these guys first. And let's just hope Cloud does not decide to counter before we get Big Guard and Death Force going at least. Well, I guess we better go for the magic materia then. I was really hoping we could extend that a little bit, but the important thing is that we get haste and Death Force. The rest I can just deal with. Hello, Raz, welcome! I can just use White Wind to heal if need be. Oh, look at this! Okay, so I can already tell you all what's going to happen here. The different handicaps that you get come in sets. They're predetermined, and it's just up to RNG which set of handicaps you get. This particular set of handicaps is going to give me the ability to break at least one type of materia on every slot. So if I can manage to get the same materia over and over again, this will be fine. Except for this crap. This guy... I guess we'll go for MP. Okay, so it wasn't the set I thought it was. If this actually hit... Oh, okay. You know what? You're a bastard. Alright, magic materia broken again. Just what I want. And we'll use a couple of high potions, because I'm sure Cloud's going to counterattack soon enough. Yeah, that freaking Chimera bug. I don't think that enemy actually appears anywhere other than the battle arena in the Gold Saucer. There are a couple of enemies like that. There are a couple of enemies you can run into here that are completely unique to the battle arena. Alright, you know what? Screw it, we'll go for it early. As long as I don't get my item commands locked out again. And actually, we can get rid of these idiots easily enough with, dragon scales. Unless they're immune, which I don't believe they are. They most certainly are not. Magic materia broken again. Okay, so it is mostly the set that I thought it was. We are going to get so many battle points from this, it's not even funny. Omni Slash Breeze. And maybe after that, a championship belt. Yes, Raz, if you keep getting the same materia broken, you still get the points for the handicap. And the broken materia handicaps give you by far the most points. Actually, the sadness that he just inflicted with that war cry is going to be fairly handy, because it will ensure that I don't, take too much damage. Actually, I should change Cloud to the front row, probably. Since I no longer have the long-range materia, because its effect was nullified. There we go. All materia broken again. Oh, and it's a zoo. Okay, this is pathetic. This is going to be a joke. Out of every finishing enemy it could possibly have been in the 8th battle, the fact that it's a zoo basically guarantees me victory. Because the zoo is a pathetic enemy. 12,000. And now we have 56,000 battle points, which I believe should be enough. Next page, please. Omni Slash. Yes, indeed, and the championship belt is 25,600. We will go for Omni Slash. So, there it is, Omni Slash on Disc 1. Okay, got it! And there we go. That's correct, Sheba, and Fury increases it. But Sadness also reduces all the damage you take by 30%. Let's see. Oh, remedies! Right, okay. My bad. I guess you can get remedies here. I didn't even notice that before. I completely forgot they existed. Because I don't think we've had the ability to buy them up to now. But what the hell, we might as well stock up. Yeah, why not Rage? Gotta demoralize them in order to decrease their attack power. Because apparently it's canon that that's how that works. Honestly, though, I wish in this version of the game they had added the ability to just spend your points with a counter, rather than having to open the menu every damn time. Like, I wish there was a shop interface for this. Oh, no, I think, yeah, I've just got 5 battle points. Alright. Huh. Yeah, it is, Shiba, and it's unfortunate that it's still that way in this version of the game. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if we ever get a remaster, that'll change. Raz, there is actually a way to keep Eris. In the PC version, and I believe also this version by extension, you can use the Yuffie warp glitch to skip past the point in the game where you lose Eris, and you can keep her in your party past then. The game will crash if you try to take her into any cutscenes after that, although there are some cutscenes that will still work. But, yeah, you can do that. You can keep her. And I'm gonna go outside to save because I don't feel like paying, however much it costs. I think 5 GP at the freaking save point. Where are my tents? There we go. Oh, it does erase us? Interesting. Yeah, Deadbeat, you have to. Because until Disc 2, when you actually have a decent way of starting to get GP, and you know, you can either buy it from the guy who exchanges it for you, albeit at a very unfavorable exchange rate, or you can just get infinite amounts of GP using the Chocobo races. Prior to that, getting lucky and winning a Megalixir at the Chocobo races is the only way to get a decent amount of GP. Like, exactly what you saw happen with me is what you have to do. So GP is a very, very valuable commodity. Before that. So you do really have to be tight-fisted with it. You have to pinch your pennies. And on that note, I think I am going to call it for today. because I'm still somewhat weary from traveling, and I do need to go take a shower and probably get some rest. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to go raid my buddy Noxious Ness. We're going to go raid Irvin. He appears to be playing some Resident Evil, I think. I guess he's getting ready for Halloween, so we're going to go give Irv a raid, show him a little bit of love. I will be resuming regular streams starting today, I guess, so I'm going to pick up FF7 again tomorrow. Thank you all so very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you again tomorrow for some more FF7. Thank you, Deride. Take care of yourself, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. And do stick around in chat. The raid will take place automatically. See you all next time.